they do today, this is going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight because both of these teams are fighting for survival in this league.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, this is a week that really will determine the playoff picture moving forward. We've already had a great slate of games happening earlier today. You can take a look right here. The Board 8 Football Club, a team that still to this point undefeated,
4-0.
top of the standings here in the FCF, defeated the Glacier Boys 28-20. And then in our second game of the day, Knights of Degen really blowing out Aodoke 42-18. So then tonight's games, hey, look, the Zappers once again looking for their first win of the season. They'll try to do that against the 1-2 Beasts. Then we have the Should Have Been Stars, who have been phenomenal all season long, going against also the winless Kingpins.
Yeah, you know, the early game was one of the more exciting games you'll ever see. Glacier Boys 1-3 right now, not out of it. If they can somehow find a way to get Andrew Jamil the ball more, we're looking at a Glacier Boys team that can still sneak into the playoffs. On the other hand, KOD is next to the Board 8 Football Club. I think they might be a better football team.
Wow.
Even though the records don't exactly show that, I think the Knights of Degen are a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, so quick question about the Zappers. If they don't make it to the playoffs, I mean, what will that mean? They had so much promise as far as people were concerned heading into the season.
Yeah, well, listen, it's fan-controlled football, and anything can happen. Our founders, our team owners, they make some crazy deals backstage that we know nothing about. That means that if the Zappers miss the playoffs, after starting 0-4, T.O. could be grabbed by another. We could trade. There's a waiver wire situation. All kinds of creative things can happen in fan control football because we want to put the best product on the field.
Well, I don't think there's one person who doesn't want to see T.O. play out the duration of this season. But with that, let's get to the team intros as the Zappers and the Beasts take the field.
There's your Zappers. The Zappers led today by the D block, missing Darius Dokes, unfortunately, out with a bit of an injury. Ernest Gardner stepping in for him.
That's going to be big for them, or a big loss, I would say.
Big Joe Tito coming out. His family's in the crowd. Joe Tito is a kind of underrated tight end. He makes a lot of plays as a tight end, and in this league, a lot of tight ends do a lot of blocking, but they also, if they get open, they are weapons. There's the bald fade himself, James Harden, funniest guy in the league. I'm on the players group chat. It's the funniest thing I've ever been a part of. I know. They roast each other all day long. Josh Robinson, a former Indianapolis Colt, Charlie Arnold.
It was a very, very short-lived stint, but yes, I recall the man.
Yeah, very interesting dude too. Shunsey Thomas coming off an injury. Listen, if you get Shunsey Thomas the ball in open field, he's going to make plays. Here we go. Here comes Kelly Bryant.
This is so exciting for him because I don't think he anticipated playing in the FCF this season up until he probably got the call last week.
Yeah, and Terrence Williams, former Dallas Cowboy, coming out. He loves getting the football. He was screaming at us in the suites last week. Get me the football. He's awesome. And
yeah, you love how much personality these guys have.
They have yet to announce Terrell Owens. They're going straight to the Beast. Is T.O. going to come out under the guys? Interesting. The Beast defense. I'm telling you, this Beast team is very hungry, Charlie. They've been talking to me all week. They are not happy with the respect they've gotten so far. I think they are.
Do they blame themselves?
Yeah.
Do they blame themselves, or are they saying what their record is the result reflective of?
No, I think they've just had, as they see it, just some bad luck.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Sometimes in fan-controlled football, there is some luck involved in a lot of stuff. Of course,
it's not all under your control. Exactly, It's under the control of the fans. So where's T.O.? I'm so
I don't
confused.
know where
is the man?
I just saw him on the practice field.
Well, we saw him walking in earlier,
yes,
so he's definitely in the building. It's just a matter of where he is and when he'll come out.
I'm sure there's somebody to let us know.
Or maybe there's going to be some big fireworks show when he does come out. Maybe he'll ride out on an elephant.
I like that idea.
I mean, who knows? The Maharaja himself.
He comes out with a lightning bolt and strikes the field. That's what a Zapper would do. LaMarcus Carradine, a chiropractic school student. He's going to be a chiropractor when he's done playing football.
That's awesome.
He's got great hands.
Can he work on himself? I'm sure most football players need a chiropractor.
They sure do. And here comes Alfonso Howard. Martavis Bryant coming out for the Beast, former Pittsburgh Steeler. Charlie Arnold.
A Stiller.
Yeah, you know the Stillers. I've been told I'm not allowed to do the Pittsburgh accent more than 2 times on this show. But who knows what can happen.
It's only a few minutes in. We're already one
We're one
so
deep.
I think we're going to surpass that.
We're going to hit the over, Charlie. We're going to hit the over. Jason Stu was the starting quarterback for the Beast week 1. Then the Beast didn't pick him up in the draft. He got kind of disrespected. You don't be surprised if you don't see Jason Stewart today. He has played with Paxton Lynch at Memphis. Got a great arm, a great mentality, really, really nice guy. I thought he was going to be a starting quarterback in this league. And there are some teams right now currently.
All right, well, those were the intros in TO. He's in the building waiting for him to come out. But before we get to anything else, everybody, we're going to go to a quick break. But make sure you stay tuned because lots more TO Zone on the way, presented to you exclusively by Fubo Sports.
Professional.
Nice. All right, we are back here in the TO Zone, getting ready for the national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed, as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wonderful rendition. We'll take one more timeout and come back with the start here from Pullman.
Hey, everybody. We're going to go right to commercial here on the TO Zone, sponsored by Fubo TV, Fubo Sports Network, live from Atlanta, Georgia. We'll be right back. All right, so T.O. is on the field. He's playing for the Zappers. He didn't want to come out of the tunnel, I believe. He's a bit shy sometimes. I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Talking to Brian Allen there, backup QB right now for the Zappers. Kelly Bryant is going to be starting. There's too many Bryans on this squad. But the Zappers, again, 0-3, looking for that win. T.O.'s got that look in his eye. Get the man the ball. Had a great touchdown last weekend. Again, what do we expect out of Kelly Bryant? I think a lot. I'm pumped to see what he does. He has been all over the facility this week, talking to all the guys. I know there's a lot of teams out there right now that would love to have Kelly Bryant as their quarterback. Again, in this league, as some of these teams that are searching for some success heading into the playoffs, you're going to want a guy like Kelly Bryant. But what are we going to see out of T.O. tonight? Obviously, you know, an absolute stud everywhere he's ever played. And he showed off when he can in this Fan Control Football League. You got to give some props to our defensive backs, though. They have swarmed him. They've kept him, you know, I mean, listen, he has touchdowns, but it's not. T.O. has, I mean, he played 15 seasons in the NFL, including playoffs, 231 games. 1,100 receiving yards, 1,100 receptions, over almost 17,000 total yards and 161 total touchdowns. That's sort of like my parking ticket record at this point. I'm not a great parker of the automobile. Not as quite as good as T.O. is catching footballs. Rock, paper, scissors coming up. Now, that's usually my job here at Fan Control Football. Ray Austin, the commissioner, going to be doing the rock, paper, scissors to see how he does. He's already starting off wrong. You need to have the players facing the C for the camera, but hey, you know what? I'm not going to critique. Let's see.
Representing the Zappers. We got Julio Jones representing the Beast. We're going to do rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! Very good job. Zappers. The Zappers are going to defer. The Beast will start on offense. Here we go. Nice job, gentlemen.
All right, Julio Jones in the house tonight. Little rock, paper, scissors.
Charlie down on the field. Charlie, what's happening?
All right, yeah, on the field here with Kelly Bryant. And Kelly, you got the call late last week to join the Zappers as their quarterback. You came in, you put up a really strong performance. How are you feeling reflecting back on your reverse performance with the team, and then how did that help you prepare for this week?
I feel like me really coming in like midweek, getting only really one practice, I feel like I did solid. I made some plays in there, but some plays I feel like held the ball too long, took some sacks. You know, played good, but didn't get the W. So this week, hopefully turn the page and hopefully get that first one for us.
Well, you need to get a first one because as far as the playoffs are concerned, this game is do or die for the Zappers. How much pressure do you feel like is on your shoulders?
Hey, we're going to take it one game at a time. I mean, early in the week, we mentioned we already in playoff mode. So, you know, we're going to take it one play at a time and one drive at a time, and hopefully we can keep the thing going.
Finally, what's it like playing with Terrell Owens?
Oh, man, it's awesome. You know, you can see why he's a Hall of Famer. Just having him around, you know, me and also all the guys, it's really been special.
All right, well, Kelly, good luck to you in the Zappers.
Thank you so much.
Josh, back to you.
Charlie Arnold, the absolute legend, talking to Kelly Bryant there, your Zappers quarterback this evening. Going to be throwing the ball to Terrell Owens, as well as James Harden, the bald fade, as we get the game off to a hot start here. Big Nate Bresson back in the game. He's been injured the last couple of weeks. I see him in the training facility every day, and he's put in a ton of work trying to get back on the field as the D block here takes the field for the Zapper. And there's T.O. with Julio Jones on the field. Julio, a last-second addition here in fan-controlled football, coming just to hang out. The all-pro wide receiver, Atlanta Falcons legend, all-time leader in receiving yards for the Atlanta Falcons. Talking to T.O. I'm guessing they're buddies. I mean, Hall of Famers hang out with future Hall of Famers, right? Isn't that like a rule? I know I would probably hang out with some future Hall of Famers if I was a Hall of Famer. I mean, you could call me like a Hall of Famer in the buffet. Haas toss being called by the Beasts fans here. D-block taking it on. Alfonso Howard under center. Tosses out there. About 5. Quinn Porter, actually was filming a movie all week, Quinn Porter was. He's a stunt man when he's not a football player. Actually playing a football player as a stunt man in a movie this week. in Atlanta. Unk's wisdom. The man is full of wisdom, Quinn Porter is. He's a franchise tag player for the Beasts. Played for the Beasts last year. They absolutely loved him. He came back, came to a bunch of the tryouts just to see what the talent was like here in fan-controlled football. He wants to pay it forward. He loves this league. He wants to be that older, wiser running back to really kind of give some of these newer players, these younger guys in fan-controlled football, a look at like, hey, what can this league do for you? What can you do for the league? What is it like playing professional football for fan-controlled football? Camera's still over there on TO, just waiting to get in. Talking to Brian Allen, backup QB there, kind of talking about the offense. The pig switch being called by the Beast fans. Alfonso Howard in shotgun here. Running around, get away. The D-block kind of in a bit. Takes it with his leg and picks up the first down. Alfonso Howard on the keeper, a bit of a broken play there. D-block angry at Alfonso Howard, sending him some love. Charlie Arnold back with me here. Great to see you, Charlie.
Yeah, I know. It was cool getting on the field, talking to Kelly Bryant.
Yeah.
I love his mindset that the team's already in playoff mode, so there's really no issues for them as far as this being do or die game. So they're ready to go.
I don't love the term must win. I feel like every game is a must win if you play like you're supposed to play. But really and truly, if you look at what is happening with the Zappers, this is an absolute must win.
It is a outcome up to this point that nobody could have expected.
No.
I mean, I think just the excitement surrounding the Zappers and the roster that they had put together, you just expected a lot more out of them. So the fact that they haven't gotten a win is pretty disappointing.
We got the Seam Strong over-under being called here. Again, Alfonso Howard under center. We haven't seen a ball to Jordan Smith yet or LaMarcus. And there he is with his legs again. Yeah, hold on to the football. Oh, up and over. He's taken two big hits back-to-back, Alfonso Howard.
Here's the standings entering today. The Board 8 Football Club 3-0 after today, 4-0. So they remain at the top of the standings. Should have been Stars not playing till later, but
and should have been Stars win last week without Ladarius Galloway. G-Way not on the field. Slayed the Blade, getting a throwing touchdown and a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown.
Yeah, and then third Knights of Degen, you even said you think that they're a much better team that they've even displayed up to this point.
Well, I think they might be a better team than the Board 8 Football Club. Listen, I could be wrong, but the way Ed Crouch is playing quarterback right now, the People's Championship MVP from last year is putting on an absolute clinic, arm and legs. He's awesome. Yeah. And he's like the sweetest dude on the planet. He's so like, you just want to hug the dude. He tells me he loves me all the time. I love him. He's awesome. He's just awesome.
I mean, Josh, who doesn't love you, though? That's not the same.
Charlie, you're going to make me blush. You're going to make me blush. Thank you. Shout out to my wife. Happy Mother's Day and my little baby girl.
Yes, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there who are watching. If you're watching fan-controlled football, you are the coolest mother alive.
Yeah, I agree. Joe Tito's whole family is here. His mom's in the crowd. I got to meet her earlier. We got the Ram Lion Jet 60. Jet Go coming up here. Again, Alfonso Howard under center, in shotgun. I would love to see him more under center. Again, a design QB run and it's down. Ball's out. Zappers have it. Our first turnover of the game, Charlie Arnold.
Our first turnover. This might be
this is the momentum
to come for the Zappers. We'll see.
Defense runs into that Wendy's hot mic. They love it. Oh, little Buddha.
What is that? What is that? Is that something I'm supposed to know?
I think that is that's a Zen yoga movement, right?
Okay.
This is why I don't think you want to run Alfonso Howard up the center. Put the man under center. Give him a little bit of time back there. Maybe see that ball came loose.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a football player, but I do know you're supposed to carry it close to the chest. The ball should not, be held out in front of you like
Xavier Williamson, Rose Hill, Mississippi, University of West Hill, Alabama. That turnover, recovery there for Xavier Williamson. He's it's very soft-spoken guy, but plays hard. That heavy, that D-block defense, I don't know. They do what they got to do. They got the Q-Flash follow popping up here. Our first look at Kelly Bryant and the Zappers. T.O. out there. They're running Kelly Bryant again. I got to be honest. If I'm calling the plays for Zappers, I'm not loving the design QB draw. Let them toss the ball. Tonight's officials. Awesome, guys. They have a tough job here in the fan control football. We call it the no flag league for a reason, Charlie. Not a lot of flags being thrown. There's T.O. Not saying much.
Yeah, T.O., he's so optimistic.
Yeah.
Given, what has transpired with the team so far this season. I love to see that because, I feel like there's so many guys who just would get down on themselves or their team or, especially for a guy like T.O., he's accomplished so much, maybe place the blame elsewhere, not take ownership. You can tell, such a team player.
Totally.
And I love that about him.
Split out wide, the Dino corner or the Dino corner, depending on where you get your chicken nuggets from. There. Great. Terrence Williams.
All right, well, now let's get to a little mic'd up segment we have with T.O. and one of his very good friends who is in the building with us today. You might know him, Julio Jones.
What up, boy? What up, man? What up? You good? Hell yeah. What you gonna do, man? Shit, I gotta get about 3 or 4 today. We 0 for 3. No. We 0 and 3. I think I saw online a dude played with the Texans. He played in this. I think a tight end or something. I can't think of his name. He was playing in it. They showed it. But I told him, like, this will help him, like, even if he's trying to go to the next level, that everything got to be real tight and precise here. You know what I mean? Quick, everything. You be on time, everything.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear him talking to Julio. He's such a good mentor. Something else I really respect about T.O. is he's willing to mentor all of the younger guys on the squad.
Absolutely. G-Storm. Again, T.O. set out wide. Kelly Bryant gets the ball. As a handoff to the ball fade. Get in there.
Let's go.
Okay.
I thought he was about to run straight
Thomas
in there.
getting a first carry in a couple weeks here, Charlie Arnold. Shunsey Thomas, major injury week 1. We thought it was way worse than it is. He's back here week 4. The Zappers could really use him a few yards there on a nice draw play. T.O. kind of being a bit of a decoy right now, showing that Board 8 Football Club logo still out in the crowd. T.O. just waiting. There's your Kingpins owners. Get those Ballers Collective. Scan that QR code up in the corner. Become part of Fan Controlled Football. Your favorite Terrell Owens moment, Charlie?
Oh, you know what? My favorite Terrell Owens moment doesn't even have to do with football. I actually, I mean, I wasn't on the court, but I got to MC a basketball game with him a few months ago back in LA.
Cool.
So that was cool because I'd never seen T.O. play basketball before.
He is good. He is good. Here's the pop sweep. More than likely, Kelly Bryant gonna. There you go. See. Oh, there you get it. Big loss of yardage there. That's James Harden. That's the bald fade. That's their T.O. has yet to be targeted. They've done a lot of run plays here. Terrence Williams got a pass. Here's the thing,
That's surprising, though. Usually the fans try to get T.O. going early.
I know.
I wonder if they're strategizing differently today and
keep using him as a decoy.
Something different.
This heavy hitters defense led by Quintez Stiggers does not give up a lot of yardage. They are a turnover machine kind of defense.
You know that you talk about using him as a decoy.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the talk last week was about how they're maybe overusing T.O.
Yeah.
And the other team always knows what to expect. So T.O.'s not able to be as productive and gain as many yards.
Sure.
So maybe the strategy this week is let's act like they're not going to utilize him as much, and then when things get more critical, they add him into the game more. What do you think? What's happening?
I mean, especially in this league, because defenses play 2 games, seem strong over-under. A lot of option there from your tight end. Is that these defenses play 2 games, so the heavy hitters that play today are going to get a little more tired. Get rid of the football. Defensive play there. That heavy hitters defense. Sam Brown on the coverage. Sam Brown, a great beard, heck of a guy. Here's your passing yards. These are your fan passing yards. That's not Mike Tunafish. And then Dilly Yole, Y29. These are all your fans.
Dilly. Dilly Dilly.
Oh,
29.
Dilly 29.
What was that from again? You remember Dilly Dilly?
It was the Bud Light commercial. Dilly
yes.
Dilly.
I never understood that, but yes.
This is your fan leaderboard for the Zappers. The beautiful thing here about fan-controlled football, again, fans call the plays. So fans become MVFs, most valuable fans. Zappers fans, clearly not as successful.
What happens at the end of the season for the MVF? Anything?
MVFs get exclusive merchandise. Last year they got the nice recliner chairs with their team logo on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Not bad.
I mean, for those gamers out there who just want to sit back and relax, it's a nice little prize there.
A lot of our fans are big gamers, so it kind of transitions into that. A good gaming chair. Kelly Bryant on the run. He's got him.
This is what we saw from the bunch last week. He's quick.
Setting the wall. Does not pick up the first down. Terrence Williams, former Dallas Cowboy, pick him up there. T.O. just there's Coach Sean Liotta. You know where Sean Liotta's from, Charlie?
Where?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, and with that, ladies and gentlemen.
The Zappers are going to enact their 5th down, or at least ask the fans if they want to vote on that 5th down. Fans can come in and vote.
Flag has been thrown. Fans now will vote for the progressive 5th down. Fans will vote now for the progressive 5th down.
This is a little early for the 5th down, in my opinion.
And why is that?
Well, listen. There's 20-minute running clocks. You don't know how many offensive possessions you have. That's the con. The pro is that the 5th down, if you don't have it late in the game and you need it, that's when I would wait for it. It's kind of like burning a timeout early in a football game. You know what I mean?
So gaining a little momentum in terms of scoring the first points isn't as, you think, critical as maybe keeping that for later on when things are more dire.
Yeah. I mean, if the fans don't vote it, I would. 5th down has been confirmed, so the fans took it.
The fans have voted to use the progressive 5th down.
Okay.
The line of game now is the goal line because we're in the progressive blue zone. The ball plays on the 3-yard line. 5th down.
There you go. That progressive blue zone really helping them out. That loud, insane sound in the stadium is the progressive 5th down.
That sound reminds me of the one you hear in with the Game Over song.
Yes.
Little flip. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So basically, every team has 3 power-ups, Charlie Arnold. They've got the progressive 5th down, they got the Wendy's flip the field, and they have the power play, a.k.a. the man down, where you can take one defensive player off for an entire series. So you only have one of those per game. It's not per half.
Timeout.
So
Zappers.
Zappers have taken a timeout.
First timeout of the half.
So they want the fans to call the correct play.
You know
Here
what?
you go. It's either a touchdown or bust.
You know what?
Here.
You kind of compare these 3 advantages to the advantages in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah, okay.
Do you use them early? Do you wait?
Right.
I mean, it's, there's different strategies.
Those early Regis days, Charlie, I was a big, listen, phone a friend. I always wanted to be a phone a friend of somebody. I don't care who it was.
I never wanted to be phone a friend.
That's my dream scenario. That would be a beautiful thing in the FCF, is T.O. gets to call me and be like, what should we do here? I tell the fans, there we go. He does need the ball.
You think T.O.'s going to be the one to...
Listen, he's got the size. I wouldn't be surprised if we see T.O. in the back corner.
I'd like to see it. With
a touchdown. He's smiling. They must have called something. Yeah. You got it. Sean Liotta, head coach here in fan-controlled football, head of the league. He's a funny dude. So he might be telling some jokes in there. Most people from Pittsburgh, Charlie, are very funny.
Oh, he's from Pittsburgh too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And everyone, there's 3 Pittsburgh mentions. So if you bet on the over,
hit the over, Charlie.
You've won.
Most fans, if you don't know, I'm from Pittsburgh. I love the city of Pittsburgh, and I talk about it all of the time.
And I have family who all resides in the Pittsburgh area, so me and Josh have connected on that since day one.
Yep.
I'm trying to learn the accent, but.
All right, here's your progressive 5th down. Zappers looking to score if they do not get it. They are giving. They're going to have to use the Wendy's flip the field then.
Come on, let's go.
Does he get? No, that's it. Zappers fail on the 5th down. Did not look for T.O. They look for James Harden, the bald fade, and does not convert. So
T.O. not getting any action.
The Beasts take over on downs, on 5th downs. And, I mean, that ball was pretty much uncatchable. Kind of a tough ball by Kelly Bryant. I'm not insulting the man. Just, almost an uncatchable ball. The bald fade, James Harden, better, used in that Wes Welker kind of slot position, or Andrew Jamil kind of look at it. Here's T.O. getting a little bit of hands on him, but he was pretty wide open. You got to get the ball to him. Oh,
here's the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
I'm wondering if they were looking at James Harden the whole time. Again, maybe possibly using T.O. as a decoy. I don't know.
Right.
But he's talking to Kelly Bryant. Listen, still a lot of time left.
Of course.
The beautiful thing about fan control football is that last minute, the clock stops after every play. So there's a ton of time in that last minute. The running clock, the 20-minute running clock in the first and second half, it does go by quick. So.
All right, so we're still 0-0 in this third game here of the day, Zappers Beasts.
Yeah.
What do you like so far about what the Zappers are doing? They haven't really been able to put too much together, but is there anything you're seeing that you like, Josh?
From the Zappers? I mean, Kelly Bryant looks confident back there. I like how he looks back there. I just don't know if he's getting the ball out quick enough.
And last week he seemed to be doing the opposite. He was very instinctual, releasing quickly.
But kind of props to the heavy hitters defense. They are the best defense in the league. Them and the D block pretty much put on a performance every week. That's why this could be a bit of a defensive battle here today, much to T.O.'s chagrin. Alfonso Howard, the quarterback here for the Beasts. They've got LaMarcus Carradine back there. They've got Jordan Smith, cheat code back there.
And you said cheat code. He did a little something with his hair this week.
Yeah. So Jordan Smith just shows up at the facility, hair dyed white like Cisco. Thong song, late 90s, early 2000s Cisco. Here's your Dino. What
is with everyone trying to throw it back these days? All of the progress that we have made, everyone younger is doing away with it.
Yeah.
Right? We cannot bring low-rise jeans back.
Alfonso Howard. If you threw it back any further for me, Charlie, I'd have to get hair. Looking out there for LaMarcus Carradine, number 13. Martavis Bryant out there right now, former Pittsburgh Steeler, Los Angeles Raider. Oakland Raider. I like to think of the Raiders still in L.A. back when Bo Jackson played for him. Back when the Raiders hat was cool, straight out of Compton style. So fans call the play in this league. That's why there's a bit of time between every play. Ray Austin, the commissioner, talking with Julio Jones and Terrell Owens. The commish winning rock, paper, scissors for the Zappers. Yeah. I love a good celebrity game of rock, paper, scissors. I do the rock, paper, scissors.
Yes, of course.
Beginning of the games, and I just keep getting encountered by people and I'm like, oh yeah, and I lose most of them. Here's Poco.
There's a little strategy to it.
There is.
It's a mental game.
Yes. Alfonso Howard back. A lot of time. Ball complete. Nice. What a catch.
Where was that defense you speak of?
That's Hollywood. No, that was Martavis Bryant, number 10. Catching the ball there for the Beast. That's, sorry.
Jacoby Herring.
That is Jacoby Herring. That's
25
right. He
years old from Moreno Valley, California.
Hollywood is what they call him. Tall. He was the Beast keeper in our last draft last week. Really, really good dude. He very understated. Talk a lot about kind of being not disrespected per se, but just overlooked, right? Yeah. Each week, he thought he was going to get kept by the Knights of D-Gen after week 2. Beast ends up getting him. Now he's there with Jordan Smith, Marcus Carradine, Martavis Bryant. But he's got size like Martavis Bryant, a lot of speed.
Yes,
great in the man up.
185.
Yeah, great in the man up. 2:40 left here in the first half. Ball batted down. That heavy hitters defense. You got Mike Lee, Sam Brown, Tobias Cook, Big Cecil Cherry on the Beast defense. On the Zappers defense, Xavier Williamson, Benjamin Hunt, who played at Colgate, had 6 shutouts his senior season.
Wow.
His defense, and almost had 7. And then they lost to North Dakota State in the national championship.
That's impressive.
Yeah, at Colgate. His parents were here last week, and his aunt actually sang the national anthem.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
That's Tiggy Hill on the block there. Tiggy, a big personality, eats more at lunch than any person I've ever seen. he puts it on. That D block We haven't heard from Slick Nick yet there on the D block. Slick Nick doing a great job in our first ever man-up challenge, or our big man challenge on Wednesday. The big man going at it was pretty fun. That is a lot of snorting. That is a lot of screaming. That is a lot of jersey tearing. They are big men. They are a lot larger than me.
And the fact that he can do that backflip is incredible.
Another batted down pass. Alfonso Howard can't get the ball over the line. D-block is big. Jordan Harrell. Jordan Harrell, a spoken word poet. Yeah.
Wow.
Very talented guy. Yeah. He's big into the cryptocurrency NFT world too. He's got something called Blockchain that he does.
Oh, it's blockchain, not blockchain.
Not blockchain, blockchain.
Okay, so that's a different project that he does on his own.
It's his token, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very smart guy. And he actually put on, so he and Rusty Becker were the finalists in the Big Man Challenge on the defensive side of the ball. Fans actually voted Rusty Becker in and then lost to Damian Love, but Jordan Harrell put on. And he really, if you were playing 11-man outdoor football, he'd be more of a linebacker, outside linebacker. Still 0-0 here in the first half. Zappers Beast.
All right, the score still 0-0. A minute left to go with a half more TO Zone on the way, brought to you exclusively by Fubo Sports. But first, a quick break. Don't go anywhere. All right, everyone, back here in the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. Everyone waiting to see this man get in on the offensive action. We've seen nothing from him so far. No licks from his quarterback, Kelly Bryant. But right now the score stands 0-0 in this third game of the day, Zappers versus the Beasts.
Yeah.
It is, and like you mentioned, Josh, this really has been a defense versus defense game.
Yeah, two best defenses in the league. You got the youngest guy in the league, Quantes Stiggers, on the heavy hitters, had a couple interceptions and a fumble recovery in his first game. Now playing against the D block. Both of these defense, again, Slick Nick Williams up front for the D block. Heavy hitters have been batting down balls. It's a defensive struggle so far. Tiho has yet to really touch the football, but the beautiful, like I've said before, 1 minute left in fan control football. The clock stops after every play, so anything can happen. Adoki last week, 47 seconds left. They're down 2 touchdowns. They come back forced overtime and win in OT.
Yeah, and I mean, and last week the game, the Zappers.
1 minute mark.
No, was it the Zappers or was it the? What was the game? It lasted a couple seconds.
Third down.
The score completely changed in the who we thought was going to win.
Last week?
What was that? Yeah. It was one of the last 2 games of the day. I'm blanking. Which game was that?
Well, the Zappers had a chance to win on the last play.
Was that? It was the Zappers.
It was the last play of the game.
Okay.
There's Alfonso Howard
so you're right. The
deep.
last minute is everything.
Martavis Bryant out there playing for the Beasts. He and Kelly Bryant are cousins. Do you know that?
I did not know that.
And the funny part is I asked Kelly Bryant, I was like, did you know Martavis was coming to the league? He's like, no, our moms told each other.
So Martavis Bryant has been here from day one, though.
No, Martavis Bryant, a late addition, almost the exact same week that Kelly Bryant came in.
Wow, well, that's pretty cool. Get to enter in at the same time. And
none of my cousins play professional sports, Charlie.
Nor mine.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least.
We were mediocre athletes in the Makuga household. Loved pasta more than sports, I'll be honest with you. Martavis Bryant at 10, Jordan Smith at 11. That's who he's going for in the end zone there. And LaMarcus Carradine at 13. There's our fan IQ leaderboard for the Beasts. Who we got up there, Charlie?
Number 1, we've got Cool One.
Cool One.
Spelled with a KH.
Almost like a ghoul.
And an OU.
Here's Alfonso Howard getting rushed there.
Here we go.
Oh, there's a touchdown for the Beast. Alfonso Howard, take the chips off your shoulders, Charlie Arnold.
I love that.
Take them off.
All right,
He
our
is-
first score of the game. Finally,
Yes.
we were waiting for that one.
6-0. I told you, the last minute of the half and the game in fan control football is everything. It's electric. Now the Zappers get the ball. You think we're going to get another touchdown, Charlie? Go 6-6 and a half?
You know what? I feel like they're going to be motivated at this point. They use that fifth down advantage that we spoke about before. Only get one of those per game. They were unable to capitalize. So, yeah, I think they've got some work to do in this final minute. I think they know that now.
Tiggy Hill with a bit of an overcommit there. Alfonso Howard juked him a little bit. Should have not great containment and off to the races.
Nobody even touched him.
No, as he runs into that Wendy's hot mic.
Go to the tries for 2.
Here comes the 2-point conversion attempt. The man up here in fan control football. No kickers. I'm telling you, it is wild. But last year, that 2-point conversion was converted all the time. The man up challenge was almost a moot point.
Really?
This season, should have been Stars don't even have one converted. They're 3-0 and they haven't converted a 2-point conversion
Really?
yet. Not one.
Wow.
And you just saw that.
So
Listen.
what do you think the difference is from last year compared to this year?
Better defensive backs, to be fair. I think that our defensive backs, the defense this season has been just night and day. Yeah.
All right, well, more TO zone on the way for you. Beast lead 6-0 over the Zappers. We'll get back in just a second. Do not move. Back in the TO zone, and we are waiting to see if the Zappers can get on the board in this final 44 seconds of the first half. Josh, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, 44 seconds in the last minute of the game in fan control football is good for at least 4 to 8 plays. I'm serious. So if Kelly Bryant can get the ball.
What was that?
Yeah, looking out there for Terrence Williams, former Dallas Cowboy. Kelly Bryant's been kind of ice cold so far. Johnny Manziel not here tonight for the Zappers, not shocking anybody. Brian Allen's pride of Springfield, Pennsylvania, is their backup. Then they're not going to go to the backup just yet. Kelly Bryant just kind of finding his footing. He's been called a second half QB by me. I don't know. Nobody else is really calling that. I kind of made that up on the fly there. What do you think?
I mean, all I know is we can't really count on him. It's 1 second he's playing, 1 second is he in Atlanta. He is in Atlanta.
Yep.
He's not showing up. I mean, it's kind of the story of his career a little bit in a sense.
There you see fans calling the plays there for the Zappers. He predicted the play.
And
I love that.
Check out that watch.
The graphics there in the app. You can download the app. It's super fun to call plays, especially if you're in venue here at Pullman Yards, our production facility. They called the jet cross wheel. Where's he going? Get rid of the foot. Uh-oh. Now he's got all day. T.O. laying a block out there. Okay. Kelly Bryant taking a seat on the wall. I'm not sure if you know this, Charlie Arnold, but that wall was brought in from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I swear to God, that's not a lie.
You know what? I feel like everything, there's some type of setup here, and we will find out at the end of the season what that is.
Yep.
I think maybe we're actually in Pittsburgh, and we just
could
don't
be.
know it.
Atlanta's been called the Pittsburgh of Georgia.
Oh, yeah? No, it hasn't.
No, it's not. I'm making that up. Kelly Bryant using his feet there. Watch T.O. with a nice, just a good hold block there. Downfield, I like it. Yeah, let's see that. Oh, here we go.
Cam.
.38 on Charles Barnes there. Charles Barnes did not look happy about being manhandled by T.O. T.O., Hall of Famer at wide receiver, now a Hall of Fame blocker here in fan-controlled football. Give him the yellow coat. Put it on. We need to get like an oversized one to put on him in the end zone. We just drop it from up here, Charlie? Just drop it from the TO zone? Ooh. That wall is under. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I really, really hope that he's okay right here.
Oh no!
Ooh.
You hate to see it.
I mean, this. Look, hopefully he's able to walk this off. I mean, this is a loss. I don't think the Zappers could. I don't think they would be able to endure this one. I'm not really sure what we would expect out of them the rest of the game.
This is really tough. You hate to see it happen. We had an injury to Drake Wells earlier. His ankle really bad. I hope nothing's wrong here with Kelly Bryant.
All right, well, we're going to get to just a very quick break, let everything on the field sort itself out, and we'll be right back with more TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. Uh-oh. Here in the TO zone, the good news is Kelly Bryant did walk off the field, so everything seems to be okay, but he's not in the game right now. Brian Allen has stepped in his place Philly. For now.
Dilly, Philly for Brian Allen. Look, I mean, Kelly Bryant walking off on his own accord. We could see him back in the game. Earlier in the Glacier Boys game, Devlin Izzy went down. Here's Brian Allen.
See what Brian Allen can do.
A lefty picked off. There we go. That at heavy hitters defense doing what they do best, and that is turnovers.
And you can see T.O.'s face, not too happy about that. Man, that's tough.
That was big.
The Beast now
Say
up
his
by
name.
2 scores.
Yep.
With just 14 seconds
No,
left
that wasn't
in
a pick six. They.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Never
Charles
mind.
Barnes.
No.
Just a pickup.
Just an interception.
I mean, we have 14 seconds left in the half. The Zappers could score again. That's just how this league works. They'll get at least 3 plays in here for the Zappers. It was the right thought. I mean, look.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a really appropriate time to talk about the fact that Johnny Manziel was originally not expected to be here. Then he was expected to be here. And then we find out right before the game that he will not be here. As a player, as a teammate of Johnny Manziel on the team, so for a guy like T.O., what kind of emotion would you be experiencing? You know, having this kind of quarterback question mark constantly popping up, it's hard to build any real consistency.
It's distracting. All in honesty, it's distracting. And it's hard. You know, I know Kelly Bryant was with them all week in practice. That's awesome. Now he goes down, Brian Allen. But, like, if you're going to throw Johnny Manziel in there and fans are expecting Johnny Manziel and then Johnny Manziel doesn't show up, it would be nice to have another quarterback back there. I
mean, they do have one. They just can't rely on him.
Yes, exactly.
Being Brian Allen.
Yeah. So, you know, Brian Allen, first throw is a pick. I know that, you know, the Zappers have had their chance to get a quarterback. They thought they had it in Kelly Bryant. He goes down. And the Beasts come down the field. Clock stops. That ball to LaMarcus Carradine. Carradine, the chiropractic student, sweetheart of a guy, played last year in the FCF. Was a heck of a wide receiver last year, a great wide receiver this year, a favorite amongst the players, really funny guy. And the Beasts really have their opportunity here to go up 2 scores as we go into the half. They're at midfield. And that was just an easy dump play there to LaMarcus Carradine. The D block now has their work cut out for them. You know, we've got 9 seconds left in the half. You could see 2, possibly 3 plays, depending on how quickly you get this out of here. Fans do not call a run play here. Do not call a run play. Call pass plays all going out. The D block's going to stop the run. Their secondary right now a bit on their heels. have been pretty much on the field the entire game. Seam strong over under. You got your option in there. Alfonso Howard.
Oh my goodness, no.
Get him, get the block. He got the block and he's in for a touchdown. Another running touchdown from Alfonso Howard. I don't know.
I mean, should we be I don't even know how to feel anymore. I don't know.
No
Alfonso
time
Howard
left.
Really taking this game into his own hands.
He is the king of the broken play. Plays with chips on both shoulders.
Well, you know, for a second it looked like there was going to be a tackle made on him, and he was able to sidestep and run straight down the field.
D-Block not too psyched about that run by Alfonso Howard. As you see,
it was right here.
Almost caught on the edge there, and Alfonso Howard takes out, and then he gets a great block there from his tight end. I believe that was Tyrus Black or maybe Caleb Irving.
Here's one more look at that.
This is from a Fubo.
And voted the strides for 2.
Oh, that's a block by Martavis Bryant for the Beasts. Martavis Bryant putting his body on the line, and the 2-point conversion is good.
Well, you know, you already mentioned Martavis' size, and right there,
and
really
there it is.
served him well.
That's Jordan Smith. That's Cisco right there.
Oh my goodness.
With the 2-point conversion now, the Beasts up 14-0 as we head into the second half. Tough look.
All right, well now with the Beasts up 2 scores to the Zappers none. We're going to take a quick break here in the TO zone. Be right back in just a second to see if they can convert before the half comes to a conclusion. Don't go anywhere.
My shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 9060, can't forget me. Yeah. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me coming, you better run. Yeah. Treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
Okay, it is halftime between the Beast and Zappers game. Beast leading 2 scores to the Zappers 0.
Yep.
So 14-0. T.O. has yet to get involved in this ball game. Josh, what do you think needs to happen in the second half? How can they start integrating him more into the offense?
Well, the quarterback needs a little bit of time back there. He has nothing, right? Kelly Bryant goes down with a possible injury. Will we see him second half? I don't know. Backup Brian Allen, Pride of Philadelphia,
First
in there
play
right
he
now.
made was a pick.
His first pass and only pass was an interception.
Yeah.
So get him a little more time. And just put the ball up for T.O. right now. That heavy hitters defense known for their turnovers, but also T.O. can get open. So let him get just a little, maybe like a half a second back there a little bit longer, and the quarterback can get the ball to him.
Well, we know T.O. probably has a lot of thoughts of his own, so let's take you to the field with Mic'd Up with T.O.
No, that's good. But because he didn't know what I was going to do, I crossed his face. Right. Because I just let him clear it, then I ran across over there. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like, throw it to where he going. You know what I mean? Put a little air on it. Everything got to be a dart. Hey, you third string, dog. Hey, you third string. Hey, you third string. It's 50-something to go in the first half. Oh, my. Touchdown.
Right down your feet.
Oh, man, that final look said it all.
Yeah, he was T.O. did not look happy.
T.O. is PO'd.
Yeah. Hey, well done. That was good. Let's hear it. Charlie Arnold.
You know what? Right now, let's take a moment to look at our leaders in the FCF
sure.
heading into this week.
Yeah, so Mitch Kidd obviously putting on an incredible performance last week with that comeback victory. Today, not so much, but leading into this week, 413 yards, only 1 pick, 9 touchdowns. He puts the ball where it needs to be. The other part of this league is the quarterbacks take off a lot. So our top 4 out of 5 rushing leaders, our quarterbacks, Terry Jones for the Kingpins. Again, 0-3. Kingpins coming in tonight could win against, should have been Stars. Receiving yard leader Joseph Boykin at the top, all the way at 8, Terrell Owens. We got to get the guy the ball. We got to get the guy the ball.
Who would have expected him to be 8th on this list?
Nobody.
We thought he would definitely be leading this.
Yes.
But listen, T.O. has his hands in all different types of things other than also playing in the FCF and keeping his body in the tip-top shape that he has.
My God,
which is
he's shredded.
incredible.
Unbelievable.
Nearly 50 years old. It is unbelievable.
I didn't look like that at 18.
I also have never looked like that. But also, he has a podcast that everyone is going to want to check out. But also, there is another show that you're going to want to check out on Fubo TV. This is called Drinks with Binks. It's back for the hockey playoffs with Drinks with Binks on ice.
Oh.
Host Julie Stewart-Binks will be joined each week by some of the trailblazing women covering the sport to provide in-depth analysis, unique perspectives, and a whole lot of puckin' fun.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Check it out on Fubo Sports Network Saturdays, 11 p.m. Eastern.
I love a good pun.
We love a good pun, and
Love
I
a
love
good
it when
pun,
I say the
Charlie.
right way too, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, that could lead to some trouble. All right, we're going to take a quick break and see what the Zappers can pull together in the second half of their game against the Beast. Everyone stay with us. This is the TO Zone brought to you by Fubo TV. half is underway with the Beast leading the Zappers 14-0. That is not the number that we wanted to see here from the Zappers.
The Brian Allen taking the ball for himself.
Looks like Kelly Bryant's still out of the game.
It feels like the Zappers' only offensive option here is them keeping the ball on broken plays. Big Cecil Cherry on the tackle. The Zappers, I guess this was a design QB run, but he didn't really get much. They might be scared for him to actually throw the football because his first pass was an interception. That's our first play of the second half.
All right,
Zappers down 14-0 here, Charlie.
Yeah, Zappers down, but we have a guy who's bringing us only up here in the TO zone. Yes, he is the FCF commissioner.
To the moon.
Former Chicago Bears defensive back, Ray Austin. Always a delight to have you here.
Charlie, I mean, I got to have you introduce me more often.
I know. I can be
Better
like
than
a hype
me.
woman.
Right.
Yeah. You are very hyped, Charlie. You're very hyped.
Okay, listen, we got to talk to you about the Zappers. This was a team that everyone was expecting nothing but fireworks from this season. They had Johnny Manziel for at one half of one game.
It rained on the fireworks the night before the 4th of July.
TO, they brought in Kelly Bryant, who last week looked fantastic. But they haven't really been able to put too much together. And in terms of the offense, they're dead last in the league.
Decent run from Brian Allen right there.
It's tough, and they, we've seen this happen last year. We had Johnny there, and the Zappers struggled. Now that Bob Menery went out and got a Hall of Famer, and they're still struggling. You know what I mean? And I know T.O.'s got to be a little frustrated, but bringing in Brian Kelly, I thought, is really, really helping that them come together.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we just saw him kind of take a knee. He might be out for the rest of the game. We don't know yet, but he said he felt real good. But I think Brian Kelly has been an amazing ignition for the Zappers, and I think we might see some change from there.
Listen, the heavy hitters defense is all over T.O. He has nowhere to go. Right there, 29 is Sam Brown. He's kind of been all over.
Sam Brown he's been a great player for us. I mean, I've been him and Cecil Cherry. I mean, Cecil Cherry's just had a day. Yes. I mean, he's just been eating all day, and what's been the appetite quarterbacks. So
he had that smother interception. The
interception was great. I mean, if people really see what really happened, he had saw a couple of is he open?
Brian Allen jumps on it. Another almost turnover. He loses his helmet there, Kamish. They tried for the run play there, read all the way by Cecil Cherry in that heavy hitters D.
And that's what I was saying. Cecil has been playing so well, really reading the quarterback, really reading the zones, playing well back there. Made a heck of a play with that interception. I mean, man, he's been a monster out there.
That's Jordan Barrett. That's Von Hoskins.
Oh, yeah, he just ripped his helmet right off there.
Bit of a helmet rip off there at the end. Von Hoskins, 97. Big man did not compete in that big man challenge on Wednesday.
And
that was a good time though.
The big man challenge was a treat for everybody. Everybody was snorting and jumping and sweating and ripping and all that crap.
Yeah.
It was a good time. I enjoyed it.
Here's the Dino corner. Again, depending on how you refer to dinosaurs, or Dean Martin. Brian Allen has no time. Get rid of he just takes a loss into that wall.
You
can see the frustration with T.O., man.
He hasn't gotten any looks the entire game. There was only one time that he was targeted, going to be targeted, and it was picked off.
It's funny. T.O., myself, and Julio Jones was on the sideline.
I saw you flexing a little.
Yeah.
A little bit. I flexed a little bit. I'm standing right next to two All-Pros and one Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I mean, it felt a little bad, but they were saying some really good things. They were saying, these quarterbacks aren't really throwing the ball when the guy is open. They're not throwing to the open point. They're throwing when they think the player is open. Yeah. In the indoor football league, that's too slow. Yeah. They need to be able to catch the ball while they're in route. And so they were both right. There needs to be a little bit more touch to the ball instead of just kind of spinning it so fast. These guys don't have that much time to get into that route.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Third down here.
What else are you hearing on the sidelines from the Zappers right now? Because this is not looking
a little frustration. I mean, they haven't been consistent at quarterback. You know, we may have gotten, what, 1 or 2 touchdowns from Johnny Manziel.
Yeah,
they were looking for T.O. there, kind of pushed out of bounds.
The fact that he's in, he's not in, he's coming this week. No, he's not. How much disruption has that caused the Zappers?
I mean, I'm going to be quite honest. I mean, it's caused a little disruption. You know, the players are looking for that consistency. You got somebody that's a Hall of Famer, Terrell Owens. He comes out as a professional. Like, one of the first things that he had said to me the first day of practice was, where is my link to all my plays?
Wow.
You know, he wanted to already starting to critique themselves. He's meeting with the players. He's meeting with the quarterbacks. And that's what being a pro is about. You know, unfortunately, you know, Johnny still, you know, he comes and goes, and he comes, and it's difficult. And, you know, we need
Sam
consistency
Brown
from
all over him, pushing
I love
him
that. I love that. And it was another thing that T.O. said.
Look, he's
on the sideline was like,
mouthful of Sam Brown there. Man, I mean, just pushing him out. Listen, if he doesn't have anywhere to go, he's not going to get the ball. And that heavy hitter's deep.
And T.O. even said that on the sidelines. He told Julio Jones, he said, man, these guys out here, they are fighting. They are hard. They are not taking any complaints.
And that's that.
Uh-oh. No.
Oh, my God.
No.
Throw the – oh, God.
Okay, just stop.
Is that bad? It's not good, Charlie.
It's not good.
It's not good.
Man's running the wrong way. Your end zone's in the opposite direction.
When I played Madden 95 football against my brother, I just would run all the way to the other end zone to try and outrun him like Bo Jackson, and it never worked, Commish. It never, ever worked.
That offensive line has got to stay better. But, again, I said this all the time. Look at Cecil Cherry, just monster. He's got to get that ball out of his hands. He's got to be a smart quarterback and throw it away. Just take the dump. Don't take the sack.
The defense, we can't argue, is very good for the Beast, but Brian Allen clearly not the guy for the Zappers.
I would have to agree with that. I think that he doesn't get enough reps to really get any consistency. He's not really reading the defense
Sam
like
Brown
he should
actually
be.
gave T.O. some space here. He's trying to get open, but Brian Allen he's looking the other way. I mean, you tell me, Commish.
T.O.'s been running some great routes. We've seen when he was been open. We've seen that the quarterbacks have to get him the ball. They're running around there with their heads cut off.
Would you see that's like a constant theme? The Zappers have already used their 5th down.
Yep, that's it.
They can't go for it.
And that's what you talked about.
I talked about it, right?
Too early could be a disadvantage because they weren't able to capitalize on it.
I think you doing that the first series was a disadvantage.
So you think that's a bad?
Absolutely, I thought that was a bad call.
In the game.
I would have held that to my 4th quarter.
So why do you think that they chose to exercise that and ask the fans to vote on that?
I think they were worried about getting on the board.
Okay.
And they were like, you know what, we got to get on the board right now.
Right now, they still haven't gotten on the board.
So this was actually a smart play by the Zappers. They used the Wendy's flip the field. That gorgeous square patty. You flip it perfectly. You get yourself a junior bacon cheeseburger. It's delicious.
I'm a spicy chicken.
Spicy chicken. You can put it in the junior bacon cheeseburger. The old double time. It's delicious.
What secret menu are you ordering?
Listen, I've been to many a Wendy's drive-through, but using the Wendy's flip the field now, it pins the Beast back, and maybe that D block led by Slick Nick Williams can get a turnover, because that's really the only chance at offense we've seen thus far for the Zappers was that turnover early in the game. See?
And see, that's again, the Zappers got to make that play. That's Brian Kelly.
Yep.
He's just gotten kind of infused into the defense in the last couple of weeks.
Yep.
He should have been able to make that play, though.
Yep. Sean Kelly, Xavier Williamson, Benny Hunt. That D block, Tiggy Hills had a decent game. Keith Wainwright, father of 5, out there as well.
Keith Wainwright is a baller. He is a beast.
Yeah.
Again, that was probably a little block in the back I would have seen right there. I think Kelly was in the right place. I think that was. I think they could have called that a block in the back, though.
Yep. And there's Tiggy on the push out as well. Quinn Porter for the Beast. The elder statesman here.
That's my guy, man.
He's the best, eating it up.
I speak a lot about the whole more than the athlete deal, and Quentin is a stuntman, and he's actually a stuntman in a show right now.
Yeah.
I can't say what it is, but it is pretty major.
Wow.
It is pretty major.
I ran to him and I said, Quinn, I haven't seen you. He's like, I'm a stuntman in a movie right now. I was like, wait, what?
Look at the backgrounds. I've been flipping through some of the bios of these guys.
Yeah.
A lot of them have such diverse backgrounds, things they do off the field.
Alfonso
you would
Howard.
never imagine
all day,
judging by what
goes
they do
deep.
on the field.
Exactly. And that's exactly kind of some of the things that we look for with some of our athletes. We really preach the whole more than the athlete.
Yeah.
You know, and even it was great to hear Julio and T.O. talk
Jacoby
about
Herring.
it. Like, you know, talk about life after and life transitioning from football.
You look here, listen, the easiest way for you to connect with the fans to the players is join that Discord. Scan that QR code. You can be an insider. All the conversations about the league happen in that Discord, and that includes exclusive NFT drops. So if you want to become part of that Ballers Collective, an active fan, the players get in there every draft night all week long, and they talk to the fans. So the fans know what plays to call, who to call them to, and when to call them. It's an absolute blast.
I'm in the Discord.
You're in the Discord? Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm in the Discord.
It's a lot of fun. Charlie, get in the Discord.
I need to get in the Discord. You know, I've been so busy doing my broadcast thing up here that I haven't had time to get involved otherwise, but I think that it's a good idea.
I'm just going to text you all week long. Charlie, get in the Discord.
Get in the Discord.
Charlie, get in the Discord. T.O. hanging out there. There's Joe Tito. I saw him talking to Brian Allen, and Big Nate Bresson back in action. Here's Alfonso Howard getting rid of the football.
That was a very nice.
I tell you,
Good
man,
catch by
Alfonso.
Martavis Bryant there.
Yep, and Alfonso has been playing a lot better. He's gotten better and better every week.
Both touchdowns.
Yep.
I think the Beast didn't know who their quarterback was going to be. They've had some flip-flops here and there,
Yep.
but it seems like Alfonso is really taking charge for that.
For sure. Jason Stewart was in there the first two games. They went 1-1.
Hey, I'm still a fan of Jason Stewart. I don't know what's going on with the Beast that they didn't want Jason part of their league. Look, he had one tough game. That was it.
Will vote to remove a player from the defense. The fans will vote to remove a player from the defense.
Say that again? What are the
couldn't
fans
hear
voting
that.
on? I missed that.
Were they trying to determine if the ball hit the ground? No.
Oh, they're going to vote on a power play right
okay.
now. So the man down, Charlie. They can take a defensive player off for a series, and the only way they can get that defender back is touchdown, first down. So it's the entire series here that the Zappers will be without a defender.
To use that here?
Well, they still haven't used their fifth down. They've used their flip the field. So they have the man down. They're up 14-0. They want to, put a little statement on here and go up 3 scores.
In between them
Yeah.
and the Zappers.
To remove the middle linebacker. We use a power play to remove the middle linebacker until we get a
So
first
they lose a
down or
linebacker.
touchdown. First down.
Now, you take out the player and the position.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Look, we
here.
got one of our Discorders.
Yeah.
Can we call him that? Discorder?
Yeah, a Discorders?
And that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, my God.
They ended up taking out a player, and they still got
They
beat out.
still
All right, well,
they
you
still
can see the
uncut
look.
taken out.
You can see the look of focus in T.O.'s eyes on the sideline. Listen, let's get into his thoughts, and we were able to do so because we have a microphone on him. So everyone, here's a little bit of mic'd up with T.O.
We need to get on this, get on this board. Hey, he can't push me the whole time down the field. He pushed me the whole time. Trust me, from here on out, trust me. Trust me, watch me. Watch me. Bro, just throw that bitch. I'm running, hitting, throw it. Just pitch and catch. From here on out, get the ball out your hand. Make a decisive read and throw the ball. Period.
Okay, offering a little bit of advice to Brian Allen, who's
He's
still, he should be mad.
Yeah, I'd
he
be
should
mad.
be.
I mean, he's a competitor. He should be
You
mad.
know what? I talk about how patient he has been throughout the course of these past 2 weeks, and it boggles my mind a little bit because I'm an athlete, and I know that I do not have that much patience, and I'm not near the level that he is at his game.
Are we talking about your softball league?
I was talking
Dodgeball.
more about my checkers league.
Okay. Big checkers fan. Yeah. You don't seem much like, I'm not a chess guy either.
You seem more like a domino player, bones, you know. I can see you slapping some bones down on the table.
That new playbook from Coach Sean Lyotta.
Hey, I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love the trick plays. I love that they're running the ball more, getting more run plays in there for the fans. I love the trick plays that the fans are running and the reverses, all those things.
Absolutely.
I'm excited about it.
Coach Sean Lyotta has the record for most points scored.
135.
138.
Wow.
138 points.
In one Arena League game. That record will never be broken from what Coach Sean tells me. He loves his records, and I appreciate it. Jordan Smith with a great play on that last play. The Beast driving now. They still have the man down, the power play. So third down here for them.
I don't even want to see T.O.'s face if the Beast get another score here. I don't even want to see
I wonder
it.
what the fans are thinking about, like a trade or something.
I was going to ask you, should the Zappers be eliminated from playoff contention? What do you believe is going to be
I mean,
in this league?
With the Zappers going week in and week out with these losses, I would assume that a guy like T.O. would ask for a trade.
Yeah. Well, I mean, why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you, right? Like, and we've never done it, so I think that's why. But I don't know.
Is that an option though?
If the commission makes the rules, the fans vote on it.
The fans vote on it. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a whole bunch of DMs tonight.
Yes.
We're trading. I already know. Make it happen.
I'm gonna slide into that DM with my ghost account, Josh McCouga 2, and we need a trade for T.O. Put him on the Glacier Boys. I know every other team would love to see him get rid of the football, Alfonso. And he takes a beating into that wall. Like we said before, Charlie, the wall is undefeated.
The wall is undefeated.
The wall is undefeated.
Is there
unlike
anybody
in Game of
else
Thrones.
on the Zappers that you see being a trade option? Because it looks like listen, I don't know what can happen the last 6 minutes, but looks like the Zappers will not be in the playoffs as of right now.
It looks like they won't be. I mean, I think they're kind of set with Brian Kelly now being at
Bryant.
Now at quarterback. They need a lot more help, and I'd hate to just, a guy like T.O. leaves that team, that might deflate that team altogether.
Would Kelly Bryant be an option for another team to pick up as a backup quarterback option? I mean, could we completely dismantle this team is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't think Bob Minner's going to let that happen. Yeah. Bob Minner's not letting that happen. I said Brian Kelly. They brought Kelly Bryant in for that main reason, to try to build that team up. So I don't see Bob letting that happen.
All right.
We got the Q Flash follow here. Looks like T.O. will probably be lined up on the. No, sorry, T.O.'s not in the game. The Beasts are driving. I'm just thinking about where T.O. should go in the Beasts offense. Give him the rock for the Beast.
Though, you wonder if Bob Menery could be swayed somehow, like some type of bribe.
Of course.
Guessing
Bob Menery.
A handle, a Crown Royal.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. It's a fumble. This is, I'm telling you. Good. Oh, they kicked it. He kicked it. And pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, no.
My goodness.
He kicked it. He kicked it, Kamish.
He should have kept kicking it.
Wait. Come on.
Is that illegal?
Come on, Zappers.
Wait, look at T.O.'s.
Zappers. He's like, what? Look at his face.
He even looked at the camera. Look at him.
That's about to be the next meme.
Yep. That is our not top play of the day so far.
Oh, my God.
And he booted it. Is that Slick Nick?
Is that Slick Nick?
That's Slick.
That's Slick.
That is Slick.
That's absolutely Slick Nick. Oh, great
my goodness.
Great play by Benjamin Hunt right there. Great play by Benjamin.
Look,
he really did it. He really kicked it.
That was an intentional.
Is that in the rules? Can you kick the ball?
I don't think we've ever approached the point of is kicking allowed.
Is kicking allowed?
The Zappers are changing the rules of this game. Look at Liv Moods. She's shocked. She has no idea. T.O. is
like, what just happened?
The perfect word is befuddled.
That's a new meme right there. That look is a new meme.
We got to make that a meme. You got to make that a meme. I love that, Kamish. I love it.
So good.
Yes.
You can look at Leota's face on that one. Not happy about that.
Nope.
Not happy about that.
Yeah.
T.O.'s like, where am I?
We got to get some classic Benny Hill as he's kicking that ball down the field. I mean, that's an rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Rumbling, kicking.
Well, I thought we had no kickers in this league, Kamish.
We went a little rugby. We went a little rugby on this.
This is our first.
We went a little rugby on this.
Oh.
Jump on it, Slick.
Come on,
the
Slick.
Ball.
Yep.
He wanted that. And you got to love Slick Nick, the most creative, funny dude on the
One of my favorite guys here, man.
The fans have voted to confirm the call on the field. A fumble. It is now third down.
Okay.
Wow.
Here we go.
I tell you, man, the Zappers are looking a little messy. They're looking a little messy.
Just a touch. Everything's off.
All right.
I just met Chris Evans for the Bengals. Good friends with Alfonso Howard. He said, he said it's his birthday this week, so I got to come in.
Update on Kelly Bryant. He's going to be out for the duration of the game.
Oh, no.
As far as his injury is concerned, how he's feeling, his condition, we'll have an update for everyone shortly.
That's heartbreaking. Kelly Bryant was just prime and ready to kind of go off.
He really was.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a little sore tomorrow with that knee, look like.
There's Julio Jones in the crowd, enjoying a little fan control football here in Atlanta, Georgia. The All-Pro. all-time leader in receiving yards there for the Falcons. Absolute stud.
And
he's a fantasy moneymaker.
And he loved it. I talked to Julio about the FCF, and he loved it. He said, "This is incredible."
Get him more involved.
He loved it.
Why is he not?
That's why he's here. I wish we get it for him.
Hey. That's a no-fly zone.
His contract was our raise.
Yeah, Julio Jones now with the Tennessee Titans, correct?
Yeah, with the Titans now. Yep.
No, I think he's a free agent now.
Oh, is he a free agent?
He's a free agent now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the only free agent I've heard about all offseason is Deebo Samuel, so and not even a free agent. He just wants a trade out of San Francisco. T.O. over on the field. I'm guessing he's in his mic saying, "Hey, what am I going to do after the game? Does anybody want to hit Magic City? I hear the wings are fantastic."
Nope, he'll be at the bucket shop with the rest of us.
He will.
Mad, sitting at the table, mad.
Shout out to the bucket shop, greatest bar in Atlanta.
This is tough.
It's a tough look for T.O. and the Zappers. Cecil Cherry in that defense just eating lunch.
Cecil been eating all day. He got to be full, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his mom right there. Oh, that's Cecil's mom. Cecil's mom is amazing. We always had a mom squad here.
Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah,
His
man.
mom is always in the
She's
stand.
always here.
Yeah. The best of Cecil Cherry, I was like, to his mother, I said, he's killed alligators and boars with his bare hands. Like, that's how we do it in Polk County. I was like, oh, okay.
Now, Polk County is
Florida.
Yeah.
Polk County, Florida.
Polk County, Florida.
Pride of Polk County. Here we go. A dump off there to, that is cheat code. Jordan Smith, keep going. He's still running. Look at him go. Making everybody miss.
Ooh.
Making everybody miss. And a block for Jordan Smith. Oh, and then finally taken out. The D block is mad.
See why he's called
D block is mad. Jordan Harrell laying the hit down.
Jordan Harrell, a monster. Monster.
He is the nicest, mean person I've ever met.
Isn't he though? And so smart, man. Like I said, man, he's got his own Bitcoin his own token called Blackcoin. It's so dope. So dope.
So he's Jordan Smith out there. Cheat code L2, L2, L1, L2, R1, R2,
0.
And then here comes the block.
Circle. Oh, there he goes.
Laid down. Was that a block laid down by Martavis Bryant? I believe so. That was a heck of a play there by the Zappers. LaMarcus Carradine, not known for his blocking. That's why I believe that was Martavis Bryant.
Lamar is a little guy, but carries a punch, though,
does.
for real.
And he's a heck of a dancer, Charlie Arnold. LaMarcus Carradine.
Yeti Lewis up there hanging out with the
Living
fans.
the dream. New Orleans zone. There's Gump as well. Some of the kids enjoying the game.
This is tough.
We're using the... here's the thing, Charlie Arnold. What did I say? Oh, look at the little baby. Oh, you know who that is? That's Joe Grogan's
happy
baby.
Mother's Day.
Is that Joe Rogan's baby?
Joe Grogan, tight
that's
end.
awesome.
Yep, all the moms out there enjoying it.
Listen.
They've used the fifth down here. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms.
We were coming into this broadcast saying that the Zappers needed a win.
Yep.
They were 0-3. It looks like they're going to be 0-4. Not to mention maybe potentially ending this game having scored 0 points.
Man.
Not a great look.
Does it get any worse?
It doesn't get any worse than that.
That's tough.
The only thing that could make it worse is if they give the fans more Wendy's and give us none.
Shout out to Marshawn and Miro. We don't talk enough about them, man. I mean, they're doing a heck of a job with the Beast.
Yeah. Here's your progressive fifth down. Alfonso Howard going for it.
Great call.
And that's a touchdown.
Awesome pick.
That
nice
is
job.
The one and only LaMarcus. No, that's Jordan Smith.
Nice pick. Nice play.
Jordan Smith, he deserved that touchdown after the last one.
Nice play.
Jordan Smith,
nice
they
play.
call him cheat code for a reason. And he's awesome. Take off the helmet. Show everybody the hair.
Show that hair, Jordan.
Show the hair, Jordan. Show the hair. They call him Cisco now. Fans are going crazy. Beast fans are pumped.
You're like above Cisco.
Yes. He's dancing.
I tell you, man, look, that dude right there is an athlete.
He's
you hear me when I say that?
Yes.
Once he puts all his tools together, he's going to be something else to deal with.
They give him the ball on the run, too.
Yeah, and Ben Hunt, man, Ben Hunt is a really good, really good DB here.
Yep.
He does a great job here.
Man, Jordan Smith, he's doing a little bit of that Victor Cruz kind of action. Here comes your 2
Got the one-on-one. What we got?
Jordan Smith back at it.
Ooh. Nope.
No. Talking about Benny Hunt. No, that's not
Benny Hunt. No, that's not Ben.
No, that's Xavier Williamson.
Okay, well,
T.O. still waiting for the ball, Charlie.
Getting more and more dismal for the Zappers. The Beast now up 3 scores to their none. But we are going to take a quick break, so everyone sit tight. The TO Zone will be right back. This presented to you by Fubo Sports. Getting noticed. Check out this tweet from CO 2.0. Ooh, okay, Alfonso Howard got that splat. We don't know what that means, but it's a good thing, I would imagine.
There's a lot of slang I've heard in this league so far this year, Charlie Arnold. I'm learning every day, different words, different meanings, different slang.
Picking up the lingo.
Yeah, I'm an old guy, and these guys are young dudes, and they're teaching me every day.
Look, you've got some splah,
Do
Josh.
I? You've got a ton of splah.
I've got a lot of splah, I would
I'm
say.
a boomer. I know that. I don't think you are, Charlie. I think you're far from boomer. I've been called boomer a few times in this league. I'm the old man, but I'll take it.
I mean, Alfonso Howard, though, has been looking so good, scoring 2 touchdowns of his own, then just throwing that TD pass to cheat code.
And there's Brian Allen taking off, getting some positive yardage, putting the Zappers.
For once.
Charlie Arnold.
I mean, what are we
taking no prisoners?
What are we supposed to say at this point? All right, the Zappers haven't scored a point.
No.
There's a little over 1 minute left. They lose this game. The playoffs are out of reach for them. T.O.'s face has really said it all, so nothing that I'm saying is new to Zappers fans or those calling the plays.
Your honesty, cruel but correct.
Cruel but correct. Tough love over here.
Yep. Oh, you mean you grew up with a mom from Pittsburgh? What else?
I did, you know.
That's
Although
how we
my
run.
mother is not the tough love type. She just is love.
My mom is tough
No
love.
matter if I do something, even if it's terrible, she's like, "You did so good, honey. I love you."
I mean, there's a lot of moms here in the FCF here today. We saw Joe Grogan's wife with his little 3-month-old daughter.
And we're happy they're here because Mother's Day's tomorrow.
Heck
So, again, happy Mother's Day to all the mamas
Did you
out
send your
there.
mom some flowers, Charlie?
I did not send her any flowers yet, but I sent her a nice card.
Okay.
And, T.O. looking dejected. Would you expect anything less? Oh, gosh, we're going to be talking to him in just a minute, but we'll be right back with more. great. We are having a grand old time here in the TO zone. But
Grand old time.
this man, the actual TO, feeling a little bit differently, watching his team go down for the 4th week in a row, having yet to score a single point.
He suddenly has one target.
One target, and
for
that was the ball that was picked off.
It was picked off.
Oh my goodness, this is all bad for the
It's been a comedy of errors.
Kelly Bryant is out of the game.
Yep.
I mean,
Again,
nothing has gone right for them today.
It's been Zappers' luck, you know. Listen, I've said it. The only time they have luck is rock, paper, scissors. The offense has been struggling. Brian Allen has a pick. He's only run it a few times. The Zappers should have recovered a fumble for a touchdown. It was kicked and then not dove on by slick Nick Williams. It could have been the ball. They give the Beast the ball back. Now there's only 1 minute left in the half. Now listen, in fan-controlled football, literally anything can happen in a minute. They could come back. This game is not over, Charlie Arnold.
I mean,
it's not over.
Anything could happen. We could see Josh change his shirt in the final minute.
Oh, are you calling me out? Do I go no shirt, just blazer? Oh, no.
Listen,
no.
maybe if this was at the F1 in Miami, that would be appropriate.
Okay.
But here at Pullman Yards, we like to keep
got
it
1 minute mark.
classy. But, I don't know if you're a fair-weathered fan.
I've been called fair weather.
Okay. Well, you know what? That would actually be, I think, acceptable, given that, you know what, the Zappers don't really have much for us to be cheering for right now, so it's hard.
It's probably my least popular shirt.
You know, it's kind of like being a Colts fan these days.
Oh, the Zappers finally putting a little bit of offense on the board. There's Brian Allen's first completion to Terrence Williams, former Dallas Cowboy.
His first completion.
Great head of hair.
By the way, in the final minute of the game. He's been playing over a half
50 seconds left here in the game. Timeout. The Zappers have taken their first charge timeout here. If the Zappers were smart, they would probably throw in a power play and actually go man down. They've got nothing to lose, Charlie.
Might as well use those up.
Yeah. There's Coach Sean Liotta over there on the field talking to the Zappers. T.O. looks pretty. He just released it before he could get there.
I was going to say, he's not even getting a look.
But you know what? I got to give credit to Terrell Owens, a team player. When he's not getting the ball, he's going straight for that block. Look, he goes right for that block. The man knows.
He's a team player, but still, I mean, he's a receiver. He wants to catch the ball.
Yeah.
He's not there to block.
Yep. There's Brian Allen, 1 for 4, a pick. Quick QB. Here's T.O. No.
Once again, it's frustrating.
It's bad timing.
It's frustrating for me to watch, for fans to watch, because it's not even like Brian Allen's giving him a look and then choosing to go in a different direction. He's just steering completely clear of T.O., it seems.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's not even looking his way. A poor pass that Terrence Williams, T.O. open in the right corner there. There's our local dancers here in Pullman Yards. They're a lot happier than T.O. T.O. looking up at the Jumbotron saying, "Can I just be a dancer?"
Yeah, do you guys have a spot open?
Because they might be getting more targets than T.O. currently is. There's Jordan Harrell. Sorry about that. The fans have called a little scissors delay here. T.O. out wide. Let's see. Give the man the ball. Feed him the rock, Charlie. He's always open.
See. Here we go.
There he is. He got picked off again.
For the love of God.
The heavy hitters. It's Quintez Stiggers every time.
Shut this off.
Yeah.
Can we shut this game off?
Look, you got to give it for Quintez Stigger. He's pointing out to his family. He's got his little son there. That's awesome. That's awesome. But
oh my goodness!
Tough.
Look at T.O.'s.
He's wide open. Where's Brian Allen putting that ball? That's triple coverage. There's one wide receiver. He didn't even put it near him. Look, he's wide open. I would be dejected too. Come on. You got to wonder the ifs of this game, Charlie Arnold. If Kelly Bryant stays in the game, is this a better game? If they target T.O. more, is it a different story?
I mean, listen, there's no way it's a worse game.
Yeah.
So the answer is yes, it's a better game because at least T.O.'s getting targeted.
Sure. You know.
Okay, so more bad news for Zappers fans is Kelly Bryant potentially may have torn his ACL.
Tough.
That's
really tough.
That's tough.
After about a game and a half in the FCF, and we were talking to Kelly Bryant on Friday yesterday on the Fan Controlled show, and he said how this was a renewed love of football for him, that Fan Controlled football brought out a new love of football after he graduated from Mizzou, and then he went into the indoor league, and then COVID hit, and you know, he came to Fan Controlled football. He didn't think he was gonna play football. And you know, he gets hurt here. It's sad because he's a really, really good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's very passionate. He wants to come out and help his team. Like you said, reinvigorate his career.
Yep.
And that's tough.
I don't want to take anything away from the heavy hitters defense though, because they really have put it on today. As per usual, they play really well every single week. And in comes QB Stu, Jason Stewart, in for Alfonso Howard. Listen, I think that QB Stu, Jason Stewart, has gotten a bit of a raw deal the first couple weeks. He had a great first game, an okay second game, and you know, he's a second string in here for the Beasts, who look to be going to 2-0. Again, anything can happen in Fan Control football. I do think this game is pretty much out of reach, but I don't want to say never say never.
I'm saying,
Charlie,
I'm
a positive person. I choose positivity.
I'm going to just be the realist here.
Okay.
It's not happening.
Do you go to the same realism school as my wife? That sounds awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. Jason Stu taking a bit of calling his own number, just trying to wind out the clock. It's good to see Stu out there, though. Terrell Owens just looking a bit dejected over there on the sideline for obvious reasons. I believe he's called Uber Eats. I'm going to get a meal there in the second half. Grubhub is Wendy's out there. You know, you got to feel for this Zappers team. They have pretty much laid an egg 4 straight weeks. They were in the game last week. I'll give them that. T.O. has gotten his touches in the first couple games. This game, not so much. But he's looked great out there. Brian Allen has done his best in the backup role. You got to imagine now the Zappers really want to get Johnny Manziel on the field. They need a QB. Brian Allen is doing his absolute best. James Harden, the bald fade out there doing his best. All these Zappers players, it's not like they're not giving 110% out there, because they are. They've just got some really bad breaks and just haven't performed. Here's QB Stu. Jason Stewart on a bit of an out there. LaMarcus Carradine on the catch. T.O. taking a knee with his Zappers team, really letting out his frustration in his face.
Offsides on the defense, number 95, the neutral zone ball snap.
And the hits keep coming
the players also
for the Zappers. Beasts get a first down there. Slick Nick Williams with the only kick in FCF history coming in early. Slick Nick loves a quick jump. He is quick off the line, sometimes a little too quick. Jason Stewart, I could see Jason Stewart throwing a touchdown here. The D block still giving their best. Rusty Becker. I mean, only holding a team to 20 points like the Beasts is not a bad effort for this Zappers defense. They just haven't had the support from their offense. Again, there's James Harden, the bald fade, talking to T.O. Probably going to get some of that mic'd up pretty soon. We'd love to hear what he and T.O. are saying to each other. James Harden, usually the funniest man in the league, does not look too happy right now for obvious reasons. And there go the Beasts with another touchdown. Jordan Smith with a beautiful run. Again, cheat code, can catch, can run. QB Stu at the helm. And there you have it. It's 26-0 with 11 seconds left. They'll go for the 2-point. There's superfan Jakey Muffins. Jake Schoen out there in the crowd. MVF from season 1.0. Season version 2.0. That D-block defense doing their absolute best, but sometimes you just can't put a stop on Jordan Smith. And he gets himself into the end zone there. I want him to take his helmet off. Show the people the hair, Jordan Smith. Show him the cheat code. LaMarcus Carradine lined up for the 2-point for the Beasts. And he's got his man. That's a dime from Jason Stewart. Throwing a dot over top of Benny Hunt. And Benny Hunt the fourth, a great defensive back. Played at Colgate. Let's look at, there's T.O.'s reaction to the Beast touchdown. Not happy. Not happy. And I wouldn't be happy if I was T.O. either. You know? The Zappers now going to 0-4 on the season, eliminated from playoff contention as LaMarcus Carradine gets the 2-point from QB Stu. That D-block defense, again, has put on the best effort they can. Slick Nick with a good game, a bit of a comedic game at points. But, you know, the Beasts, they got 11 seconds left.
Timeout.
2 plays, maybe 3. Can they get a touchdown?
It's their first goal and charge, something out of the half.
We don't
30
know.
seconds.
T.O. going to get out on the field. There's Jordan Smith's hair. There's Cisco. There's number 11. Cheat code. He's had a heck of a game today for the Beasts. Not to knock anything from the Beasts, but man, they've really put it on, and they needed it because the Beasts will now go to 2-2. The Glacier Boys at 1-3. Should have been Stars at 3-0, playing the Kingpins this evening, and that OG team division now. Those top 2 positions, kind of anybody's ball game. You got 2-2. The Beasts needed this victory. The Zappers needed it even more. So now the Zappers, or the Beasts 2-2, Glacier Boys 1-3, and of course it should have been Stars in the late game tonight at 3-0, looking to go 4-0. Slayed the Blade with Darius Galloway and company. Travell Calvin had a heck of a game last week, as we see T.O. there, and there's Coach Sean Liotta giving him the business. They call it No Huddle, No Mercy. That was the name of the first script I wrote in the 8th grade. No Huddle, No Mercy. It was about a football team that couldn't get it done. And Brian Allen going deep. Another interception, another pick by the one and only Qantas Stiggers. No Huddle, No Mercy by the heavy hitters. And that's it. That's your final score, 26-0. The Beast taking down the Zappers. T.O. walks off the field. Terrell Owens, the Beast giving him some love. Put a 28-0 Zappers over the Beasts. Zappers drop to 0-4. Beasts go to 2-2. Beasts now in 2nd place in the OG division here in fan-controlled football. Hoping that the Kingpins 0-3 can take on the should have been Stars tonight 3-0. Slayed the Blade hoping to keep it 4-0. Again, that OG division, that 2nd place in the playoffs. The Zappers are pretty much out of it, but the Glacier Boys and the Beasts can really go for it. Here's the thing: can we get something going here in fan-controlled football? Can a team make a move for Terrell Owens? Will Bob Menery, will Trevor May, will one of the Zappers owners say, listen, I want to see T.O. maybe win a People's Championship. Where can we send him? What can we do? Can T.O. play for another team? Anything is possible. A trade, a waiver wire decision, a miraculous act of God, a social media push, a fan vote, a fan anarchy, a fanarchy, if you will. Yes. Let's go down to the field with Charlie Arnold, who's with Terrell Owens, Zappers 0-4.
T.O., let's just get straight to the point. How frustrating was that game for you?
It's tough when your top quarterback goes down, QB1 goes down. Obviously, like I said, not a lot of chemistry. Next guy got to be ready to play. So other than that, it's just a lack of execution on our part.
Well, you also neglected to point out the fact that you were only targeted once, maybe twice on that last play that was picked off. The initial play that you were targeted on also was picked off. Why weren't you able to, get in with the offense? Was that something your team talked about, or what was going on there?
Hey, I'm just going with what the plays that are called. So that's all I can really do. Run my routes. If I'm open, they throw the ball. If they don't, there's nothing really I can do. Let's go back and go to the next play.
Well, you just talked about moving forward, what your team needs to do to get a little bit more accomplished. But at this point, the Zappers are 0-4, and all playoff hopes are lost for this team. So what's your next move? Do you think maybe requesting a trade could be something that you would consider?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's an option. If it is, maybe I'll try to see what that's about. If not, like I said, we just got to regroup and just keep going.
All right, T.O., thank you so much.
All right.
Josh, back to you.
Terrell Owens there, the 0-4 Zappers. You heard it there. He said they just didn't execute well. I guess. You gotta kind of feel for the Zappers. It's just hard. It's hard losing football games all the time like that. These guys put it out on the line every single time. T.O. running crisp routes. That was probably pass interference. The refs didn't call it. There was only a few flags. This is the T.O. zone. We'll be right back in a bit. Fubo TV. See ya.
Shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 9060 champs to get me. Yeah. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me come, then you better run. Yeah. Treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
Next, we're going to take you inside the FCF and show you what life is like for the players off the field, hosted by your favorite big man, yep, Slick Nick Williams.
Choose to level up, you see the bottom of my shoes. I put in the time, I pay my dues. There's only one thing I never do, and that's lose. I'm taking it there, so you better beware. Either come with me or you get in the clear. Cause I am here at next level. I'm on another level.
We're at 2 minutes left now in our first half. Running clock.
Just like right there. He's
5. Relax. Why are you throwing it so high?
Well, it's one bad ball.
No, that's not one bad ball.
I'm trying to lead, though. So why are you mad at me?
Listen, I need to see more. All right.
I'm the GOAT.
Yo, I'm sitting back and I'm watching now. All right. We'll see what you got. Let's go, 50. Let's go. He did like 5 routes. So y'all can do 5 routes, bro? He hit 5 routes, bro. No, that's not an option. That's 5 routes. But tell me, what is Jinx wearing? What do you? Where do you buy that at? I just don't know where you buy that at.
He look like he's gonna go host
The jacket gives me Undertaker. The pants give me H&M. And the ring give me Super Bowl I. My guy. Come on, man. You know how we kind of, you know what I mean? Just got to stir up the trouble, pretty much.
They're letting anything go out there. It's prison rules.
This is all prison rules.
No, prison rules.
This is
Defense locking their ass up.
You think he can hold you?
Me? In no way. Come on now.
You are the Andrew Jarrell. That's the word. But that wall undefeated.
He might like the wall more than you, Eric.
Undefeated, bro.
What? He might like the wall more than you, bro. Yeah.
No, he only like his wall. He got his own wall. See, they thought I was big time. This is big time. He got his own. He slapped his own. He high-fived himself. He hugged himself.
You gotta give yourself a high five afterward. Day in the life.
Yeah, day in the life. What's up, gang? What's up, gang? Hey, you a linebacker, bro. You a linebacker at quarterback. Yeah, that was raw. That was raw. Wine.
I'll wait till Saturday.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Can I get the Timothy tag now, bro?
Man, I needed more from you. I just need more from you. What they missing is you. Big O's, big T's, and big O's. Yeah. OTO. Big OTO.
Big OTO.
Kingpin's on the clock. It's hard to get cooked besides Slick Nick Williams and Nate Bresson and Jordan Harrell. Yeah, y'all got it. Come on, bro. We had fun. Okay, Kingpin just got heavy hitters. Okay. I think Nice and D-Block. I think we up next. Why must they make us wait? Why must the fans hate? It's your boy Slick Nick. Thought I was a top pick. I thought I was.
Ah, you like this. In the vibe clocked in, feeling good, I'm lit. Counting bands, ah man, as I should, I'm sick. Going ham, diamonds jam all on my wrist. Right.
Only takes one. We're about to give them some hell. It's hell to pay. It's going down. We got to play ball. We got one job. Play ball. That's what we're here to do. Yo. Shout out Ebba. Shout out Ebba. I'm mic'd up. Don't say nothing crazy. Don't say nothing crazy.
Hey, what you at last night?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. A whole lot of work go on. I'm about to get a little loud once the music starts pumping again. But I promise I'm not acting. You can ask everybody in here. I'm always loud. Always loud.
Always.
Yeah, never stop. Never stop.
All right, first thing y'all got is push jerks. Very similar to the push press. It's a dip. It's a drive. Okay, coach. It's a dip. Yes, sir.
Ooh.
So yeah, coach.
He's so handsome.
Oh!
Ooh.
It's gotta be.
Oh, yeah.
Then you got dead bugs. Everybody knows what that is.
Dead bug. Dead bug.
You don't know what dead bugs are?
Okay.
Dead bugs are on the back. Hands up.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Ball on me. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's go. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Roll with him. Let's liven up, brother. Let's go ahead.
I be playing with the money like whoa. Still got a lot more to go.
Yeah.
Made it back for a walk through the door. Throw it up, make it rain, let it go. Like whoa, 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 whoa. Playing with the money like whoa, 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 whoa,
whoa.
I know your back is mad at you. Your back, your knees, everything mad at you right now. You didn't hear your knees? I heard,
That money ain't a thing, I be playing with it. Make them hop, lock, drop, handstand with it. Double tap, 2 time, let your friend get it. Bounce up, bankroll, I'm the man with it.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah,
I be playing with the money like whoa. Still got a lot more to go. Made it back before I walk through the door. Throw it up, make it rain, let it go.
This week got drafted to the nicer DJ. And also got picked up to should have been stars. So we'll see what this week holds. Catch you on Saturday.
All right. Nice shirt.
Best part about it. Being a part of the fan control football league. Free Gatorade. Unlimited Gatorade.
What's going on right now?
Next t-shirt I'm gonna make is everybody wanna be a D-line. D-line versus everybody, bro.
Nose. Okay, so you cut it. Okay, but that's not good effort now. You're walking off that.
Tacos. Sheesh. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Oh yeah. They done messed up now. Got to put the shredded cheese in there. Come on, we're gonna throw that on the side. Put it together when I get to the table. Definitely gotta have the sour cream. Definitely. Yeah, am I okay with y'all? Yeah. Am I okay? All right. Dang, I just want to be accepted in life. I just want to be accepted. Welcome to the cooking show. Slick's Kitchen. Got a little sour cream, right? You want to get that sour cream on there, because that's going to be your base. You gotta spread it. Just lather it on there. Only pros do this. Only pros do this. All right. Open her up. Little cheese. Come on. All right then. Take a good chunk of that. Dabble the rice on there, mixed in with the beans. Mixed in with the taco meat. Now you gotta make sure. It's not gonna be perfect. We don't want that. We don't want perfect, we want greatness. And there you have it, folks. Cheesy, beefy, beanie burrito. How many sides do you think you got this week?
I'm aiming for 3.
Aim for 5 or 6.
Okay, respect.
Because when you aim for 5 or 6, you fall at 3. Yeah. And now you mad, like I only got 3. You know what I'm saying?
I'm aiming for 16 touchdowns.
16 touchdowns is not far-fetched at all.
What do you think is Slick?
I'm thinking I'm gonna get 9 sacks.
Okay.
9 sacks on the day. On the day. If I play 52 plays, you mean to tell me I can't come out with 9 at least? You see what I'm saying? So you gotta do your ratios. So when it's right there, you can't miss one. You can't miss not one. See y'all, fellas.
Yeah, I play hard. I practice hard. You can't guard me. You can't block me. Man, I'm on my grind. I tell the truth. I'm a saber-tooth tiger running loose.
High five myself. Cool. Hey, come here. One step. One step. Yeah, come here. Come here. Stop playing. Stop playing. Watch it. Do what you want right here. I'll start. Come on. Hey.
Left hand down.
Look at my coach's shades.
Okay. All right.
He's trying to convince us that those are male shades.
There we go, ready?
What do y'all think? I don't think they're male shades at all. Let's ask a female. Jordan, do you think those glasses on my coach's face are female shades or male shades? Real quick. SpongeBob or Fairly Odd Parents?
SpongeBob all the way.
Over Fairly Odd Parents?
Fairly Odd Parents.
Over large fries chocolate shake? Mojo. So, quick question. Fairly Odd Parents or SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. That's easy.
Bro. Over Fairly Odd Parents?
That's easy.
We got SpongeBob or Fairly Odd Parents. What you taking?
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob over Fairly Odd Parents?
Every day.
SpongeBob or Tobias Cook. SpongeBob or Fairly Odd Parents?
SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm ready.
Fairly Odd Parents or SpongeBob?
Fairly Odd Parents.
That's my guy.
Every time.
If you had 3 wishes, what would you do?
I probably ask for some money.
Okay.
Be real.
First wish, money.
First wish, money. Second wish. Dang.
Quick question. The shades that Coach got on right now, are those female shades or male shades?
I've been trying to find that out since yesterday.
If you had to guess.
Yeah.
If you just
female.
I'm pretty sure. Just look at them, bro. They could very well be. Rick Ross got some weird shit.
Little bobble there for Howard. Now dealing with pressure. Fumble. Ball is stripped loose.
Slick Nick right here does a good job of playing through the ball. He punches down on the ball to force the fumble.
He goes toss right, and as good as he has been so far, Jacoby Baker got nowhere fast on that attempt. 6 seconds left now on 3rd down. Could be the final play. Stu ripped down, and the sack is there. And here's Slick Nick with the backflip.
Cartwheel to the backflip. Ooh. I'm scared to do a cartwheel, and he did the backflip with the pads on.
With the pads on!
Don't go anywhere, FCF fans. We're coming right back to historic Pullman Yards. There's more TO Zone coming up, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV.
said I retired. I never said I retired. I say I'm the baddest. All I want is to play the game I love. I'm a 5-time All-Pro wide receiver. I average 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns per season for 15 seasons. I dominated the Super Bowl with 2 screws and a plate in my ankle. Now I'm playing with fan-controlled football, where it's OGs versus ballers. Let me tell y'all, it's still T.O. versus everybody. Welcome to the T.O. Zone.
All right, we are back here in the TO zone, heading into our 4th and final game of the day. It's the Should Have Been Stars going up against the Glacier Boys, with the Should Have Been Stars looking to keep a firm grip on that top spot in the standings, looking to go 4-0 this week, Josh.
The Should Have Been Stars, Slade Jarman, Slade the Blade, is an absolute stud. He's got a left arm rocket. And G-Way back in the lineup after taking last week off, had some family things to take care of. He jumps over everybody. Listen, Should Have Been Stars might be the best team in the league.
Well, as of right now, they are the league favorite to win the FCF championship.
Absolutely. The head in the OG division, there was the halfback toss from Terrell Calvin to Slade the Blade. There's me giving Slade the Blade his own blade.
Oh my goodness, Josh.
And there is Slade the Blade. Again, he's got a left arm cannon. He's fantastic. And this might be the run of the season so far from any of the quarterbacks, besides the Kelly Bryant touchdown last week. I love Slade Jarman. He's
that was him scoring the winning touchdown with only 9 seconds left against the Glacier Boys. So.
Yeah. And you listen, on the other side of the ball, Julio Jones is a heck of a quarterback. He's great with his arm. He's great with his legs. He had 2 throwing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns last week. He's tall. He's strong. He moves people out of the way. And he's a really genuinely good guy. Has a heck of a beard. So I'm a big Julio Jones guy.
You know what? That's important, all right?
Yes.
Your beard, it says a lot about you.
It sure
what
does.
You're capable of. Okay, so we are going to get into our player intros. It Should Have Been Stars versus the Kingpins. So let's take it on down to the fields.
It's the final game of the evening, Charlie Arnold. Expect fireworks tonight. The Kingpins, they are 0-3, but they are not a bad football team. They have played really tight games. And but the Should Have Been Stars just have a team chemistry where they got something. Here's Justin Foster, big Justin Foster, one of the league leader in tackles, leading out this defense. The Hitmen, Sean McGee, Julian Charles, Stuyvesant Latham's had a heck of a season so far. They call him Smooth, Charlie Arnold. They call him Smooth. He always has a tie on. He's just a smooth gentleman.
A smooth criminal.
The offensive line there for the Should Have Been Stars, Abram Holland, the Wall. Erlington Jones, Gold member, Jonathan Azari, Joshua Taylor, Des Henderson, Levi Shetler actually being replaced tonight by Ismail Brooks. Levi Shetler went down with an injury earlier today. Coming out, Ladarius Galloway, number 7, jumps over everybody. Here's Slade the Blade.
And he's back
this week. Look at him, he's got his blade, let's go! I love it. We got that blade just for him. They call him Slade the Blade for a reason, Charlie Arnold. There's Terrell Calvin. He came into this. Antonio Turner was one of the last guys to be recognized in the league. He was on the NBCLX show and has showed out. Terrell Calvin too. Justin Times is the fastest guy in the league. It's not even close. He has a gold medal in track from the on one of the relays. Was a sprinter in college. Tyus Boykin, Agent Zero, plays the game with a chip on his shoulder. His cousin of no relation, Joseph Boykin, leading the league in receptions and yards. And the Should Have Been Stars, listen, again, like I said, they have really found a groove, a chemistry, and it's all led at the top by Slade the Blade. Ladarius Galloway was their franchise tag player, but Slade the Blade is the glue. He's the glue.
We'll see how
D-Block is back, Charlie.
We'll see how often he pulls out his sword this week.
Well, if he scores a touchdown, that sword's getting some use.
Sword's coming out.
There we go.
Well, they're having a lot of fun here, but also one of the team owners of these Should Have Been Stars, Drewski.
Yes.
Tons of personality. He is having himself a absolute ball right now. If you weren't aware, Josh, we have a little something else going on in another part of the country today. So Drewski is not here in attendance for the Should Have Been Stars potential 4th win of the season, but he is right here. He's at the Kentucky Derby.
He's living the dream.
Living the dream. He is living large. He
Yes.
just tweeted out, "We shut down Kentucky Derby." Look at that. The man is a performer wherever he goes.
He really is. He really is. When you're that size and you're that big of a personality, you got to shut down the Kentucky Derby. Here come your Kingpins. Terry Jones, like we said before, can get it done with his arm and his legs.
The Kingpin's trying to get it done any way they know how, because they also are winless this season.
They need it. The tough part is that KOD won today, and KOD winning takes them to 3-1. Aoki 2-2. If the Kingpins can win today and go 1-3, the playoff picture is really murky then in that Ballers Collective division.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and the Kingpins have swag. I don't care what you say. Daryl Verges is a bad man. He's also a great singer. He and his brother are working on an album together, 22 Dubs, Pride of Trenton, New Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, well, we have one undefeated team versus one winless team in our 4th and final game of FCF week number 4. But before we get to the game, let's take a quick break. Stay with us.
And we're back here, fan-controlled football, season version 2.0, the final game of the evening. It's a full slate of games here every Saturday from Pullman Yards. It's a blast. If you want to get here on game day, go to fcf.io, get yourself a game day pass. Suites available, stands available, players available to hang out with. Everybody here at the Fan Control Football is family, and tonight is no different. Should Have Been Stars taking on the Kingpins in the final game, 3-0 versus 0-3. But don't let that 0-3 fool you by the Kingpins. They've been in pretty much all of their games. Game 2 was a little bit different, but games 1 and 3, they had the chance to win late in the game and just couldn't capitalize. Terry Jones is putting on a performance. We got the rock, paper, scissors coming up here pretty soon. I don't know what I expect from tonight because Ladarius Galloway didn't play last week. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors coming straight at you. This is usually my job. Let's see who's doing it.
Brought to you by Wendy's. This is how we decide the coin toss. Here's RPS.
What's your name?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Game 4. We have the Should Have Been Stars and the Kingpins. Here in the FCF, we do rock, paper, scissors. That's for the press box. Here we go, gentlemen. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Very nice job. Paper wins. Kingpins wants to defer. Should Have Been Stars. We'll start with the football. Here we go.
There it is.
Joe Grogan wins for the Kingpins, rock, paper, scissors. Charlie Arnold down on the field with Slade the Blade Jarman. Charlie, take it away.
Yeah, Slade the Blade Jarman is absolutely correct. So I have to ask you, talk to me about the blade. Where did it come to fruition? Do we plan on seeing a lot of it tonight?
definitely plan on seeing a lot of it. The blade represents, one of my coaches called me Slade the Blade, and then in practice, they say I throw the ball too hard and broke one of my receivers' tape off his fingers, so I guess I cut through the tape with my throw, so Slade the Blade kind of stuck.
Well, and you really cut through things at the end of the game last week, scoring that touchdown in the final 9 seconds. What are your plans for the team tonight? How do you plan to get everyone going?
It's just the same thing as it always is. You know, we just come out, execute, we take play by play. You know, we never think ahead. And like I said, last week, it's not even thought about now. We're on to week 4, and we'll just play this game and execute play by play and see how things turn out at the end.
Okay, you're one of 2 teams still in the FCF that is undefeated. How good does that feel?
It feels good, but like I said, we take a week at a time. We don't really dwell on the past. It's just week-to-week thing, and we're on to this week right now, and it's game time.
All right, well, good luck to you.
So thank you, guys.
Josh, back to you.
Slade the Blade Jarman. The crowd is going crazy. Everybody's ready. Slade's girlfriend comes to every single game to watch him play. They've been together since college. He played at a traditional HBCU school, actually played with a lacerated kidney in a conference championship game. Got it lacerated in the first quarter, didn't know. Played the whole game with a lacerated kidney, won the game, then afterwards spent 2 nights in the hospital taking care of that kidney. But he's here tonight with the undefeated Should Have Been Stars, 3-0, looking to take it to 4-0 against the Kingpins. And here we are. Let's get the game going. First play from scrimmage. Should Have Been Stars start with the ball. I'm pumped. I want to see Slade the Blade and the Should Have Been Stars put it on the Kingpins tonight. I do not play favorites, but my registered team of voting when I can call plays is the Should Have Been Stars. Our ISO cam tonight will be following Slade the Blade Jarman, the left-handed gunslinger. He's also Mike up. No. It's a fumble. A fumble here on the first play by the Should Have Been Stars. Slade giving a little communication issue here.
Second down.
But it appears Should Have Been Stars got the ball back.
It appears that way.
Here we go. Here's your POV, your TOV cam here. Brought to you by LinkTube. Ball is out. Kingpin, go for it. Should Have Been Stars. Get it back. Shocker, 2 Kingpins guys right there to pick it up. Don't get it. Charlie Arnold back up here in the TO zone with me, Josh McCouga. Charlie, great work down there.
Thank you.
Slade the Blade putting it on. A rough start here for Should Have Been Stars. They got to get this ball out quick. The last thing they want to start is with a safety. But the D block for Kingpins, a little angry after that Zappers game, are going to be coming in hot to try and take out Slade the Blade. They give it to Ladarius Galloway as he runs out. Gives him a little bit of breathing room out to about the 7. G-Way had a little family obligation last week, was not here, but the Should Have Been Stars still won, Charlie Arnold.
They still won, but you know Ladarius Galloway got to feel really good to get back out there. As you know, he was the MVP of the FCF last season, so he's used to doing big things.
Yeah, he jumps over everything. He told me that I just gave him a list of things he could jump over and just went, yep.
Yep,
right? I can jump over it. He's fast, he's powerful. That first franchise tag went to G-Way himself. An unbelievable story from last year to this year. We didn't know if Ladarius Galloway was going to come back, but he's back here, member of the Should Have Been Stars. Slade the Blade loves him. The entire offense loves him. He gets his number called all the time. Just look for him to have a big play tonight. At least 1 leap. I would probably say, what do you think, the over-under 1.5 leaps over a player?
Let's take the over.
You like the over.
Let's wait.
She likes the over.
Know what? I'm just manifesting an exciting game.
Get in there, Terrell. Terrell Calvin with the reception there. Again, Terrell in the player group chat, Charlie is hysterical. They roast each other nonstop all day long. It's very, very funny. But Terrell Calvin was the last keeper taken the last draft by Should Have Been Stars. Rightly so. Has had a hell of a season so far. A few receiving touchdowns and a throwing touchdown to who? Slade Jarman last week with the touchdown reception. Sort of the Tom Brady in the Super Bowl kind of thing.
You know, one of the points of interest that always intrigues me about Terrell is he has moved 23 times in his life.
23 times.
23. I thought I had a record. I'm maybe like 7, 8, 23. I have nowhere to compete
I didn't
with
move
that.
once in 15 years.
Yeah? Where was that from?
Just Pittsburgh to Los Angeles. That was it. You know it.
There's
you
another
know
mention.
It. Yep.
Anyone keeping tabs
We're
here?
at 6, I believe. There's Slade. A little bit out of the reach. He's...
Okay, and here's a tweet from the Stars head coach, Jeremy Liotta. About to get this W.
Should have been Stars. LFG, you know where Jeremy Liotta's from? Pittsburgh, baby. Let's go.
What do you think? You agree with them, Josh?
I agree. I think it should have been Stars. The clear favorite. The clear favorite. Look at fans calling their plays. Those are 8 Okie fans, but they're on their phones right now calling should have been Stars. If you guys want to call plays for should have been Stars, you can go to fcf.io. You can download the app. You can call plays for should have been Stars. If you want to call plays for the Kingpins, you got to buy one of those baller NFTs, and then you join the Kingpin Nation as they look to try and bounce back here after an 0-3 start. Slade the Blade, his biggest critique, he said his dad was his coach all growing up. And
that'll do it.
You didn't get Wendy's on the way home if you lost.
No.
You didn't get Wendy's on the way home. There's some of your younger fans learn how to call plays.
Exactly. One of our younger play callers.
Looking passionate. Psyched. There's Coach Cliff.
The fans have voted to use the progressive 5th down.
Already?
Wow.
What?
This is something we saw in the first game. We saw
ridiculous.
the Zappers elect to use one of their power-ups very quickly, very early on, and now we're seeing the same out of the should have been Stars.
I mean, listen, I get momentum. I understand momentum. You want to keep it, but I think this was a bad call by the fans. I hate to call out the fans like this, but I think this was silly.
You know, also, it's one thing for the Zappers to want to get a little momentum early, being that they hadn't won a game. The should have been Stars are in a great position right now. They don't have any need to panic.
No, you're right. They don't. I mean, it's still 0-0. They're not even down a score or anything.
0-0. We've only 4 minutes into the game.
4 minutes. If I'm Slade Jarman, I'm almost upset with the fans. But listen, you get an extra down. They call Indy Blast, named after Charlie Arnold's hometown of Indianapolis, Indiana. Though she has Pittsburgh roots, no big deal.
Yeah.
And they run it to G-Way. Did he get it? Is that a fumble? Ground caused it? That's going to look like that's a turnover on down, unless he got it. He got it. First down there for the should have been Stars. Ladarius Galloway, their workhorse, back in action.
First down, should have been Stars. First down.
Ladarius Galloway, Charlie, is a football savant.
Oh, yeah?
He speaks in tongues. Every time I talk to him, he talks in just X's and O's like I've never heard before.
Wow.
He's going to be a coach one day.
Really smart guy.
Really, really smart guy. I really think he's going to be a coach one day. He just gets the game of football. Oh, wow, that's a fumble. Yeah, I think. Well, listen, the Kingpins fans can call for a fan review because he was not down.
The run of the field of fumble now under fan review.
Here we go. The fans review this play, Charlie. That's a fumble. That's a fumble.
I don't think there's any way around that one.
You hate to see it here from the should have been Stars on the 5th down. Here's our friend Slade Jarman. He's saying he's down. He's on the ISO cam tonight. Also in the TOV. Get some mic'd up moments from Slade the Blade. Listen, you want him to. It happened so fast. It did look like he was down at first, but clearly from this angle.
It's very clear.
Let's see what the fans say, because here's the thing. Right or wrong, the fans make the decision. So let's be honest, there's some plays in a lot of football history that if the fans been calling the plays, they'd have been completely.
Yes, absolutely.
Right, completely wrong. You know, there's a lot of New Orleans Saints fans that would like to have a play call brought back if the fans were involved. Refs over there talking to Slade the Blade. They're just saying, hey, listen, I don't make the decisions. I just listen to the fans. There's a little dance coming from Kingpins.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, they're feeling themselves
right
now,
that?
as they should, you know?
You like that?
You just saw the...
That's Benny Hunt for the D block. And there's Slade the Blade. As the Cardi B blast in the background, Slade the Blade telling everybody, hey, let's get open and get some touchdowns. And just waiting on to see if the Kingpins get the ball after the fumble. It would have been a turnover on downs because you can't really fumble forward. Yep, Kingpins got the ball. They whistled it dead, but the Kingpins had it. So that almost might fall on the refs there, Charlie. Them calling the ball dead like that. I think that G-Way sees it up on the big screen, and he's just hoping the fans call it as we wait around. Uh-oh. Looks like they're walking off the field.
The fans have voted to overturn the call on the field. The ball's covered by the Kingpins. It's first down. Kingpins.
There you go.
Okay.
Fans called it. The fans called it like they saw it. It was a clear fumble there by G-Way. Kingpins get the ball now. Now, listen, the should have been Stars have used a 5th down.
Yep.
So they're out with that. They only have 2 more power plays left. They've got the man down, and they've got the flip the field. So, I don't know. Again, I think that backfired. They used that 5th down, and I don't know. I think that was a bad call, to be honest with you. I don't see it from the should have been Stars. They should have saved that 5th down. Fans call what fans call. Here we are.
Fans call what fans call. This is exactly like we saw in the last game. You know, it's just a missed opportunity, a lost opportunity that later down the line might have been very crucial, and now you don't have that option.
Absolutely. And you've got G-Storm being called here. First play from scrimmage for the Kingpins. Terry Jones, quarterback. He's got Daryl Verges in the backfield there, the big man from Trenton, New Jersey. Stumbles ahead for a yard or 2. Daryl Verges averages about, I think his max bench press is around 525 pounds.
Bad, not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
That's a small family of 3 that he can bench press. Oh, there was a fumble on the handoff there. Okay. 2 almost turnovers. 1 covered by the Kingpins. Another one, again, recovered by the Kingpins. Get that hot FCF merch as you see. The Kingpins have awesome merch. They might not have the best team in the league, but they have awesome merch, Charlie.
Here's what I always say.
There's Mitch Kidd in the audience.
Before you can actually be who you want to be, you need to look the part, right?
Yeah.
That's important. So, like, for
Exactly.
example, when I play tennis,
yes,
I wear the whole getup. I'm not as good as maybe Serena Williams, but I look as good as Serena Williams when I'm on the court.
I appreciate
and
that
that's
effort.
Half of the battle.
It really is. Listen, I might not be great at golf, but I know when I step on the course, I look amazing.
Yes, exactly.
There you go. And the Kingpins, in my honest opinion, have the best jerseys in the league. Thierry going deep, wide open.
And look at that.
There's a touchdown.
Turning defense into offense just
That
like
is
that.
Tommy. Oh, that's Joe Tito. Joe Tito's whole family in the crowd going nuts. They love it. Here, day before Mother's Day, Thierry with a bomb. Look at Joe Tito, just smiles across the board.
That's gotta
Awesome
feel good.
guy. Awesome dude. Love to see the touchdown. Like I said, the Kingpins record doesn't show how good they actually are. Terry Jones showing early what the Kingpins are all about. Second play from scrimmage for the Kingpins. And they're up 6-0. Let's see what happens in the man up here. 2-point conversion. Rarely, if ever, do you see the 1 point being called.
Voted this tries for 2.
Here's the 2 point.
You're going to get that extra 2, and they are.
I mean, successful, making it look easy.
Wow.
Vance Leonard.
All right, well, the Kingpins may not have gotten a win so far this season, but they have the first points on the board this game against the Should Have Been Stars. More TO Zone on the way, presented to you by Fubo Sports.
Fubo TV, Fubo Sports Network. If you guys want to get involved in the Discord for fan-controlled football, you scan that QR code right there. Players, coaches, fans, all in that Discord. It's an amazing place to be. You learn how to call the plays. Fans talk to the players. Players tell them what plays they want to call. It's the place to be in FCF. So join in the Discord. Scan that QR code. Be a part of the league. Charlie Arnold here. Game 4. We're up in the TO zone.
Game 4, and now we have the man himself here, Mr. Terrell Owens, joining us in the TO zone.
What's happening, everyone?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you have a mic on your face. Okay, cool. You're good to go. Terrell, how you feeling now that you've had a few minutes to unwind from the game, reflect a little bit? What's going through your head?
I mean, I feel great. You know what I mean? I ran a lot of routes. I mean, I didn't really get a ball, but, I got some good cardio in. You know what I mean?
You got some good cardio. You did.
Listen,
yeah, you did.
You don't want to knock Bryce Allen. I mean, he's not exactly, or Brian Allen, rather. Wasn't even meant to be backup. He was used third string today, and he had to come in due to Kelly Bryant's injury.
Yep. Very unfortunate for Kelly. Obviously, like I said, he played well last week. I thought going into this week, we had some momentum going.
For sure.
Like I said, obviously the injury kind of stifled our drive or what have you, but now I'm just going to have to figure out what's next for me going forward.
So talk more about that. What do you believe right now? I mean, just if you were to have to decide right now, what would you want your path to be in the FCF here?
Well, you mentioned in the post game the idea of being traded, so I may have to look in exploring that option. But I mean, obviously, I don't like losing. Like I said, at the end of the day, we've had some quarterback issues from day one. And, not to put all the onus on them, but, like I said, today, some of the errant throws were kind of inexcusable. I mean, we just got to get better. But for me, maybe it's for me to move on and try to find another team.
Is there a team that, as of right now, you might have your eye on?
No, not really. I was just trying to focus on the Zappers for right now. I never try to look outside of what we have going on, and I wanted to kind of really try to at least help us get a win. That's been a daunting task the last 4 weeks. But other than that, like I said, I'm having fun. I'm healthy, thankfully. But like I said, we'll see what next week holds.
What do you think about the new playbook that Coach Liotta put in?
I mean, I think it's great. Obviously, with a few wrinkles here and there, I think it's great for especially the quarterbacks just to get the ball out of their hands.
Yeah.
I think the routes are a little bit quicker. There's not a lot of longer developing routes, depending on where they are on the field. But, yeah, I definitely like the new wrinkles.
Should have been Stars making a complete pass there. Slayed the Blade Jarman. Should have been Stars 3-0. They could use a TO. Send to the championship.
Hey, I think anybody could use a TO at this point. You know what I mean?
Very true. Very true. I know the Glacier boys are looking for some help. Kingpins are 0-3.
Yeah, but look, I mean, we don't have time like these guys. I'm watching, the games in post game, and I'm looking games prior to us. I'm looking at the time the quarterbacks are having to throw the ball, the way that they're delivering the ball down the field.
The TOV cam in Slade Jarman's
Here's the TOV cam that's usually on you. We put it on Slade the Blade tonight. Through his first big completion of the game.
Awesome.
Yeah. The should have been Stars taking on the Kingpins right now. Tio, you were out there. You laid a couple really nice blocks. I'm trying to give you some compliments because the ball was meant to get to you at points, but just didn't make it.
I think twice it was meant to get to you, but it had to be frustrating because even up here we were left wondering why Brian Allen wasn't even looking your way for most of the game. I mean, does it?
I don't know. I have no idea. Even on the last play, I felt like I had the guy beat, but again, the ball was underthrown.
Yeah.
Again, playing in this type of environment, I think, with the guys, like I said, I don't know the skill set. And two, I played at the highest level, so there's no reason for me to get upset at these guys because there's a reason why these guys are here and not elsewhere. And I'm not being negative, but there's a reason why, you know what I mean? So these guys can use this platform, this type of environment, these plays, this opportunity to better themselves. For me, I hope they're taking this seriously, just not to just come and just do something on a Saturday or what have you, just something to do. Make the most of the opportunities.
Have you talked to any of the guys? Have you mentored any of these guys? Gotten in,
Yeah, I mean, in practice, I'm talking to these guys, you know, pre-practice, post-practice, you know, pre-game, during the game, or what have you. I know myself a James Harden. This guy, I mean, he's an electric talent. I honestly, if he was on an NFL team, he would be valuable to us to some degree. And I'm not saying that. And I know he's been, you know, exploring options, and he's been trying to put his name out there, just doing it the hard way. But this guy has some.
Well, you helped him get signed here to Fan Controlled Football when he was going around from stadium to stadium holding up a sign. You put his sign out there on Twitter. Here's a replay here from Slade Jarman. Almost picked off. A little bit of confusion there.
When it gets to the red zone, you got to be on time. Got to be
and
on
here's
time.
the POV cam brought to you by Link 2.
Yeah. Brought to you by Link 2.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's real junky in there.
Yep.
Right away, or if that quarterback doesn't anticipate where the receiver's going, it's going to be really, really tough. Coach, and honestly, like to play in this league, try to describe it to how it is. It's literally like playing red zone the entire length of the field.
Yeah. That's tough. Slade gets thrown.
Tio, you have.
I don't know if that registers with a lot of people when I tell them like it's like playing in the red zone the entire length of the field. But everything in the field, it's when you get in the red zone, everything's quicker and faster. The routes are shorter. The timing has to be quicker. Everything.
Tio, you had a little bit of company on the sideline today in Julio Jones.
Yep. That's my good boy. That's my good friend.
Listen, you guys are best friends. You talk. What's his story? Where is he going to end up this season?
I have no idea. Right now, I think he has a few options. He didn't reveal those to me. Julio is always close to this.
You're not going to get a call. This is a Tio zone.
I know. Some stories.
I know. I didn't really get to talk to him much about that. When I talked to him earlier, he was on his way back from Nashville. Obviously played with the Titans, so he was kind of going to pick up some stuff from being there this past year. But I told him I was playing in the game, so he's like, "Oh, I'll slide through." So it's very disappointing. You know, didn't have much of a showing today. But hey, like I said, there's nothing really for me to get upset about. Like I said, I can only do what I can do.
Well, you know, there's actually something that I think you could potentially get a little upset about, and that's the fact that
big hit there on Travell Calvin from Slade Jarman. That's become his #1 target there, Travell Calvin. Slade the Blade played it in HBCU. I don't know if you know the story, Tio, but he played with a lacerated kidney in a conference championship game.
Goodness.
Had no idea, won the game, then spent 3 days in a hospital afterwards.
That shows you the toughness of guys. I mean, you never know what a guy's going through, what they go through to actually just to compete. That just shows you the love of the game.
Absolutely.
So, I have to ask, you know, we talk about the love of the game. You talk about, you know, don't want to be surrounded by guys who just, you know, are here to, you know, come in on Saturdays, and that's really the extent of it. You want people who are invested. One of your quarterbacks, Johnny Manziel, has been such a question mark throughout the season. One minute he's going to be here, 1 minute he's not going to be here. I mean, that has to be frustrating.
Well, I don't really know much about Manziel other than, you know, things that have transpired since he left school, and obviously with his short stint with the Browns and things that has happened after that. But I mean, that's I guess typical of Johnny Manziel. I mean, that's part of why he's probably not in the National Football League. He has to take some responsibility on his action. He has to be a professional. Even with this, like for me, I don't have to go to practice, but I do anyway because that's just who I am. I wanna be able to develop some chemistry. In order to be the best or at anything, you have to have a desire. You got to have some dedication to it. And for him, I think he lacks discipline. And if nobody's going to hold him accountable for that, then he's going to do exactly what everybody's doing, what everybody's been trying to figure out. Is where's Johnny? You know,
where's Johnny?
Yeah, exactly. It's like where's Waldo? It's like where's Johnny? Where's Johnny? But
Waldo
again,
might be easier to find at this point. You get out what you put in.
Absolutely.
What you put in.
I couldn't have said it any better. And I think, you know, obviously the people that are running this league, if they allow Johnny to continue to do that and kind of, I think, upstage what's going on, there's no leadership being shown. If the other guys see that he can do what he wants to do, then they're going to feel like they can do the same thing.
Yeah.
If anybody has to probably like the clout to do anything like that, it's probably me.
Yeah.
But I don't carry myself like that, number one. That's not who I am. That's not of my character. I just try to come in and compete and do the best that I can. Like I said, even just, being here, not winning any games, yeah, it's frustrating.
Sure.
But like I said, I can only do what I can do.
Sure.
I can't throw and catch the ball.
Yeah, well, it's fair to say.
There goes Terry Jones. Look, Terry Jones taking it with his legs. Unbelievable. That's 2 weeks in a row with a passing and a running touchdown for Terry Jones, Terrell Owens. For the Kingpins, we said Kingpins were 0-3 coming into this game, going up against the 3-0 should have been Stars. Terry Jones putting it on.
Okay, they may get their first win this weekend. Who knows?
That Ballers Collective Division 2 wide open right now. Board 8 Football Club in the lead, but Kingpins could start this playoff push right now. Terry Jones, is a bad man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here's a replay of that.
He's looking downfield. He's looking for T.O. out there. He doesn't see Terrell Owens. So he takes it himself, runs down. You see his offensive line there running after him. He gets in the end zone. The should have been Stars down now 2 scores. Let's see if they pick up, if the Kingpins pick up the 2 point here. What do you think about the man up? You like the man up one-on-one for the extra point?
Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, I haven't been as successful as I would like, but I mean, yeah, I like the opportunities just to show some. Look at that. I mean, that was still. It was like taking candy from a baby right there.
Too easy. Elijah Rogers, one of their keeper players up against Stuyvesant Latham. They call him Smooth. Terrell, you were a natural-born leader on the field. Coming into fan-controlled football, have you looked at that as kind of a role? Be a leader for some of these guys?
Well, absolutely. Again, me, like I said, going to practice, because when I think that second week or the second time I came to practice, everybody's like, man, why are you practicing? It's like, Josh didn't come to practice. He just showed up at the games. But like I said, that's just not of my nature. You know what I mean? I feel like I need to have some rapport. Like, yeah, I can just come in on Saturdays and just catch balls if I like, but I don't think that's fair, For whatever reason, I just don't feel like that's fair for me to just come in and just play when these guys are putting in work throughout the course of the week.
Not an Allen Iverson kind of.
Well,
I love to practice. I like to work. Like I said, that's just me.
Yeah.
Well, and Commissioner Ray Austin says that every week immediately following the game, you're already asking for game tape. You want to be able to look back?
Oh, yeah. I want to see how I can get better, what they're seeing. Like I said, trying to find plays. And what was frustrating, too, this game is that they played zone on us the entire time.
Today.
Yeah, lots of zone, so it's kind of hard to I don't know if it was tough for the quarterbacks to make reads.
Yeah.
But yeah, they played a lot of zone on us.
Most of the day you were up, Xavier Williamson was up on you. Can you talk about the defense, how they played on you?
I mean, the defense is deep. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, like I said, I only got a few targets, so I mean, there's really nothing for me to assess.
Yeah.
And then we had the one I think fade or go route. I mean, but
he pushed you in the wall.
Yeah, the guy he was pushing me. Had his hands on me the entire time.
Yeah.
So other than that, I'm like, there's really not a whole lot I can do on that.
What did the Stripes have to say about that? Here's Slade going deep.
No good.
Dang. Slade Jarman, number 15, quarterback for the Should Have Been Stars. He's got a cannon. There's Travell Calvin, his number 1 target. Should Have Been Stars also, Ladarius Galloway, their super back, has been known to jump over things. Have you seen any Galloway highlights of him jumping over people? Oh, that was an almost catch.
Oh, that was almost.
He got some air there.
Oh, he almost got mossed. He almost got mossed, and that was almost, good effort. Good effort. Try to get 2 hands on that thing.
Almost
got a David Tyree.
Yeah,
almost a
moss into a Tyree.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a heck of a
that would
play.
have been a catch of the day.
Here's your TOV cam.
TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
He moves to the left, throws the ball down. What I like about that, he gave his receiver an opportunity, a chance to go up and catch the ball. So that's a 50-50 ball right there. Like I said, just didn't come up with it.
Travell Calvin has had a really, really good start to this season. There you got Ladarius Galloway in the backfield, number 7. And there you go. There's Travell Calvin cutting across the middle.
There
nice
you go.
pickup for the
There's a slant. Like I said, these are plays I wish we could get, but I got none of this. It looks so easy from up here.
It looks easy from up here. Coach Howard Tippett, one of the defensive coordinators here in the league, said that the 50 yards is it's a defensive priority going wide, and it's an offensive priority going long.
Vertical.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So the defense has the advantage when wide because there's not a lot of room for you guys to go wide.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
Especially lining up outside because you have the wall and you got the out of bounds right on the wall. So it's tough.
The wall is undefeated.
That it is.
There's Coach Cliff. Fans call a G-Storm here. It's a new play here from Coach Sean Liotta.
Yeah.
T.O., your favorite
flat guy going to the flat, outside guys taking the top off. So that's a play. The quarterback has to make a quick read.
What the Kingpins can come up with next as we head to a quick break here in the TO Zone. Brought to you exclusively by Fubo Sports. Hello, back here in the TO Zone. It's myself, Josh McCouga, and the man himself, Terrell Owens. We have a minute to go in this fourth and final game of the day, week 4 of the FCFs. Currently, the Kingpins up 16-0 over the Should-Have-Been Stars. That's not a score that we thought we'd see right now.
I think the Should-Have-Been Stars. I think they may make a run at this and come back.
Yeah.
I mean, they're 3-0 for a reason.
True.
Yeah.
And they,
and the Kingpins, they're 0-3 for a reason.
Correct.
Yes, absolutely.
But they haven't shown that today.
That's true. Again, they've lost a lot of games late, the Kingpins. So still a lot of time left. With only a minute left in the half.
Right, this is when things happen.
This is when everything happens. Clock can stop. Some wild things happen at the end of these halves. So let's see if Slade the Blade, he's been known late in these games to do some stuff. Here's that TOV cam, Charlie.
Brought to you by Link 2.
It is getting hit as a quarterback. Getting hit as a quarterback
that was a
does
cool
not look fun.
vantage point.
It does not look fun, Terrell.
Anytime you got the camera from your backside, that's not a good thing.
Oh, this is the practice field behind the scenes. You don't see much of this.
You come here with your family. You can hang out on the practice
fun.
field in games.
Off
throw
to
some
the one
passes.
side, there's a buffet. There's a bar.
Yes.
You got the kids running around the field. Lots of moms in attendance today ahead of Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
T.O., are you going to be celebrating Mother's Day?
I sent my mom some flowers.
Nice.
So happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. And future mothers.
Yes,
as
and
well.
future mothers. Hey, dog mothers.
Yeah, dog moms.
Dog moms.
Bird moms. all types
moms.
of, yeah.
Cat
Hamster moms. Everybody, all just pet moms.
Hedgehogs, whatever you want. Slade the Blade with a nice play there. They are driving here at the end of the half at the look at about the 1 yard line there. Nice catch there.
That is nice.
We are 16-0 here. Kingpins, end of the first half. Final game here. Fan-controlled football season version 2.0.
Yeah.
Yep. Should have been Stars, or they're in the red zone.
Yep.
They're at the 2 yard line.
Yep. I think if the fans, if they're like should have been Stars fans are, they're going to call Adarius Scalloway's number here. Yeah, there he is, lined up next to Slade. You would imagine this goes draw. He leaps over somebody into the end zone. Can I call that right now, Charlie?
Please do.
Can I call
would love to
Travell
see it.
Calvin goes in motion. Here comes G-Way. He doesn't need to jump. There's the touchdown.
A walk in.
Walk in.
too easy.
There it is.
We have ourselves a ball game.
Gets his stars, gets his points.
Man up is up next.
There we go. The should have been stars going into half with that touchdown is big.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what? They could call it onside if they're thinking about it.
What do you think? You think the Kingpins are going to come back with another score before the half?
I like that idea.
If they're smart, yes, they would do onside here.
Do the onside.
Yep.
Because they got enough time where they can go down with a solid drive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Potentially score again and make this a tight ball game.
Yep.
Exactly. Depends on who's lining up for the should have been stars in the man up here. Here's a fun fact. The should have been stars have yet to convert a 2-point conversion this season. They're 3-0 with no conversions on a 2-point. Here we go. They got it to Galloway, and they're not going to get another one. So it is 16-6 here as we wind down the clock here up in the TO zone. Charlie Arnold, Josh McCouga, Terrell Owens. The man's got to eat. He's got a whole fruit salad. He just put out an effort, Charlie.
Yeah,
got to keep it sexy over here. Charlie can't be the only good-looking one on this set right here.
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
What am I,
Charlie can't be the only sexy and best-looking one out here. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Thank you. I'll take the compliment. Ahead of Mother's Day, I myself am a dog mom, and yes, if you would like
dog
to
mom.
send me flowers, anybody, you know, for all of the work that I put into my dear little Cavalier.
And I'm a distant third in the looks department. I'll take it, Gio. I'm a distant third. Should have been stars down 16-6 here, Charlie. What do you thought about the game so far?
Listen, I mean, the Kingpins are doing what they need to do. They've already lost 3 games this season. We've talked about the playoff implications heading into this week. They don't want to dig themselves into too deep a hole, and right now they're playing aggressive, and the should have been stars have made enough mistakes that allow the Kingpins to be in a good spot.
Sure. Here, Terry Jones in the shotgun here. Terry, a passing touchdown, a throwing touchdown. As they hand off to Daryl Verges there, doesn't have anywhere to go there. Verges, though, Terrell Owens, I don't know if you know this, but he averages about 500 pounds in the bench press.
Who was that?
Daryl Verges, the running back there, their franchise player, the beast from Trenton, New Jersey. He is a strong guy.
Daryl Verges?
Yes.
Oh, well,
He's from Atlanta, it says.
No, Daryl Verges from Trenton, New Jersey.
Oh, well, we got wrong stats over here. I would say he's a hometown boy.
Oh, man, give him the rock.
Yep. He and his brother working on an album right now. There's MVF, Jakey Muffins. He was the MVF last year, Charlie. Arnold, he won that chair, that gaming chair, the recliner.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. Get in there, call the plays. Terrell, what do you think about fans calling the plays?
I think it's a very interesting, unique concept.
Okay.
I think the National Football League would be a disaster if the fans call the plays.
They should just have one play a game.
Right.
And let the fans get involved. Just one.
For fan control, it's an awesome concept.
Okay.
I like it.
That's why we're having fun here, Terrell.
2 weeks ago, I didn't realize how drastic and a disaster it was because the whole hour we played, we only ran the ball once.
Right.
Yep.
And that can happen.
That was a total disaster.
Sure. And sometimes the fans get it wrong, just like sometimes the coaches get it wrong. I'm sure you've had your discussions with coaches before.
Oh, yeah, a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Almost picked off there, Terry Jones. That should have been Stars turnover would be, or Kingpin's turnover right now would be awesome. 32 seconds left here in the half. Kingpin's not really driving, kind of stalled out here.
Yeah.
Momentum all on the should have been Stars.
I mean, how much time is left?
32 seconds here left in the half.
32 seconds.
Should have been Stars. They may have a chance to get the ball back if they can't convert here, and an opportunity to go down and score.
Look out for guys like Stybus Latham on the should have been Stars defense. He's had 3 interceptions this year. They call him smooth. For what reason, I don't know. But he seems to be pretty smooth, Terrell. He seems to be pretty smooth. And
I mean,
also,
you better be doing something with a name like Smooth.
Would this be an opportunity where you would say that the Kingpins should use their 5th down power up?
This is hook and ladder. This is only in a desperation type of situation. They're doing this early.
That's the thing we've been having that discussion about.
The fans calling the plays.
This is not a great play right now.
There's
because that's too much of a longer developing play.
Yeah. Tell us, I mean, what did you see there? Just kind of a broken down play.
Yeah, I think in this situation, get the ball out quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To get the ball in your playmaker's hands and make something happen. This right here is a longer developing play.
Sure.
Your linemen are not going to be able to sustain blocks, you know, for that longer time period.
Especially with 3-on-3.
Right, exactly. So you're banking on somebody making a mistake.
Yeah. And that the should have been Stars defense.
The TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
From the sideline here.
Again, all these deep routes. I mean, you're waiting. You're trying to allow those plays to develop and get openness.
Quick drops. I mean, you've got 23 seconds left. You've got at least 5 plays because the clock stops after every play.
Every play.
So, and listen.
It's 4th and 8.
And they haven't used their 5th down yet. Good question,
I'm sure they're going to use that after this. Is that 4th and 2 or 4th and 8?
4th and 2, yeah.
4th and 2.
Oh, 4th and 2, okay.
The Terry Jones. Oh, no.
Oh, he fumbled.
Oh.
He got it back. Oh, man.
That's tough.
I'm telling you, that should have been Stars defense led by big Justin Foster up front, Mo Green, pride of Stonehill, Massachusetts.
So we're 5th and what? 5th and about?
5th and 5?
That was how many yards did he lose there?
That's about 3.
The rest of the 5th down.
So the fans now vote, Terrell, on if they want to get the 5th down. So here's Terry, bad snap, but he then he almost gets kicked by his own guy there.
It looks like the ball got lodged between the guy's foot and his crotch.
By Link 2, it's Slade Jarman's helmet right
Slade
here.
Jarman
off to the
getting
side.
it from that angle.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever throw a touchdown in the NFL?
No, I didn't throw, but I threw a couple of completions.
Okay.
Yeah, I had one attempt to throw.
Is that nerve-wracking, or you feel confident when in those positions?
No, I liked it. I mean, I actually scored against the Redskins. We had a reverse pass, and I was going to throw the ball to JJ on a route, but everything was covered, and then that's where my QB skills. I went from wide receiver 1 to QB 1, like real quick. You know what I mean?
I love that.
And then I went into RB 1 because once I didn't have anybody down the field at QB 1, I had to start.
All 3 positions, 1 play.
Exactly. My RB skills had to take over, and I actually scored on that play.
My dude, let's
scored
go.
on that play. Yep.
Let's go. The Kingpins have voted to use the 5th down here. I bet you wish in your career you had had a couple 5th downs.
Oh man, I'm sure a lot of teams wish they had 5th down.
That's why we have fun here at Fan Control Football.
Exactly.
You get 1 5th down per game, per team. The fans have decided to utilize it here at the end of the first half.
Which is smart.
This is how you do it.
You know, we've been talking about this. The Zappers, T.O., elected to use their 5th down very early on in the game.
Yeah.
Were you puzzled when they decided to use it? What was that, in the first few minutes of the first half?
Yeah, first few minutes of the first half.
I just go with the plays
you just
that are
go
called.
with the flow.
Go with the plays. No, they do not get it.
All right.
And that is big for the should have been Stars because right now 14 seconds left on the clock.
Oh yeah.
They can still score.
Oh yeah, they can dink and dunk down the field.
Yes.
Take a couple of shots if need be.
Yep. There you go.
There you see right here.
Now the fans are voting on if they flip the field, Terrell, so they can bury the should have been Stars in their own end zone. Because if right now should have been Stars get the ball back, they're knocking on the doorstep. So obviously, if you're a fan, you're going to want to vote to flip the field. So they just used 2 of their power plays in back-to-back plays.
Yep.
So all they have left is the man down, the power play itself. You would think that would probably be the smart thing for the fans to do. It's basically our version of a punt. We do not have kickers, although in your game, Slick Nick Williams seemed to have a bit of a kicking fumble kick down the sideline. We saw your reaction.
That was kind of smart, actually. I mean, it would have been
if
great.
Only when he kicked it to someone on the team.
Well, it would have been great had we recovered the ball, or somebody could have picked it up and at least
scored. They just would have kept kicking it around, I
mean, we went from football to soccer.
Real quick. Slick Nick Williams also playing in this game too, Charlie. Slick Nick Williams and the D block in this game as well.
Terrell, we got some fans grooving up there.
Heck yeah.
The fans have voted to use the Wendy's flip the field.
There you go.
It'll be should have been Stars first down and 10 on the 10-yard line going out.
Here we go.
All right.
So 14 seconds left on the clock. Should have been Stars. Slade the Blade has been known to no time touchdowns. He is that's one of his strengths.
I like that. The Wendy's flip the field.
You like that?
Yeah. Flipping up the.
Are you a Wendy's
burger.
fan?
Wendy's, yeah, she's cute. I like redheads.
It's hilarious. There's some fans calling the play on the Wendy's Flip the Field. You can download that app. Scan that QR code in the corner of your screen. Fan-controlled football, the only league where fans call the plays. Slade Jarman in the shotgun, Terrell. There he goes. Oh, man.
Some nice defense.
Good thought there. Now we're down to 8 seconds. You
Second
can get
and 10.
to maybe 3. Maybe 3. It's got to be quick. And like
yeah,
you said,
2 might be
Terrell,
more
dink and dunk
realistic,
your way
but-
down the field. 14 seconds, you can get it done. You think in fan-controlled football that in this size of field, defenses have the advantage or offenses have the advantage?
Defense for sure.
Yeah?
Because they have the sideline that's almost an extra defender.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they just got to keep everything in front of them.
Sure. Okay. That Kingpin's defense.
And the linebackers, everybody, they're just bailing out of there.
Yeah.
They got teams that got speed and they know they can get beat deep. Again, there's only so many routes. There's not a lot of out routes going toward the sideline.
Sure. The Kingpin's defense is the defense you played with today, Terrell. They were the Zappers defense as well. Here's your cross pass. Fans call.
Interception. Look, this guy's wide open, but he can't see him way over the other side.
All right.
3 seconds.
Damn.
They can kick a field goal right here.
What do you think about no kickers? Were you a fan of kickers when you played in the NFL?
Not really, but a couple of them are my friends, though.
Okay.
Nick Folk in Dallas.
Yeah.
I think he's still playing.
Nick Folk is?
Yeah, with the Patriots, if I'm not
Gotcha.
mistaken. He's had a heck of a career.
Heck yeah. That's the position in football. I mean, you're probably one of the longest tenured receivers in NFL history. How long you played the game?
I played 15. I think about outside of it, probably Jerry. Jerry played, I think it was 20.
And there's that Kingpin's crown.
That crown being passed around.
Yeah. That's Keith.
I love that.
Wainwright.
These guys are having fun. They're having fun.
There's Darius Stokes not playing today. Hurt his hip, I believe. Keith Wainwright there with the crown, father of 5. He's getting married the day of the playoff game.
Oh, my goodness. Well, what happens if they're in the playoffs?
We don't know. We haven't crossed that bridge just yet.
Okay, all right. maybe
I'm
we
supposed
have
to
a
sub in
halftime
for him, I
wedding.
think.
I can see the aisle going right down the middle of the FCS field right
Exactly.
here. They can bring the
wedding here.
The wedding
All right,
here.
this will be the last play of the half. We'll see what they make of it.
And it's
no good.
Nothing.
All right, well, that'll do it.
It's been an exciting half, Charlie.
16-6 over the should have been stars. It wasn't. It was an
Yeah.
exciting half.
Right?
Things got interesting the last minute or so.
What are you going to throw?
All
rock,
right,
paper,
well, we
scissors?
are going to
gotta
take
get
a
you
quick
out there.
break here in the TO zone after that exciting half, but we will be back with half number 2. So everybody sit tight. More TO zone on the way. Presented to you by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports.
I thought it was less than a step when he shoved.
All right.
Now.
I don't pick and choose, now I'm always ready. I'm bleeding proud over my shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 96, they can't forget me. Yeah, I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me come, then you better run. Yeah, treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
right, back here in the TO zone, we are getting ready for the second half of our fourth and final game of the day, and that would be the Kingpins leading 16-6 over the Should Have Been Stars, a score that, Josh, quite frankly, I don't think any of us expected to see when we were heading into this game. The Kingpins have yet to win a game this season. Meanwhile, the Should Have Been Stars are undefeated.
Yeah, Terry Jones putting on a clinic right now. Again, back-to-back weeks with his arms and his legs. Probably the most underrated quarterback in the league. I'll say it right now. Wide open, Terry Jones there. That was the first touchdown of the game, and then they convert the 2-point. And then here he is with his legs, gets some great blocks down there. That one from Tyus Boykin. And on his way into the end zone, he's deceivingly fast, Charlie, deceivingly fast. Again, underrated for Terry Jones and the Kingpins, who need this victory. I said it before.
The Kingpins need the victory, but the Should Have Been Stars want this victory. I mean, they are being led by Slade Jarman, Slade the Blade Jarman. We have yet to see too much of the Blade tonight, so hopefully there'll be more of that in the second half, but we have gotten some really great reaction. He's on the field, he's mic'd up. So here's mic'd up with Slade Jarman.
It's Buzz. It's Buzz. It's Buzz with the slant.
I know.
It's Buzz. Oh, it's a route. It's a route. Yeah, it's a route. It's a route. See how you do that? I love that. Got to punch it in.
Big boy ball right here.
Yep. Let's take the breath out of him, bro. Let's punch this shit in, tie it up, and let's win.
21.
Okay, so what does Slade Jarman need to do in the second half to get the Stars back out in front, Josh?
Importantly, I think it's what do the fans need to do? The fans need to call quicker plays for Slade Jarman. They do. And he's got a cannon for an arm. Let him utilize that 10 to 15-yard pass and just kind of work his way down the field. You don't need to keep calling big plays for Slade. He's a very accurate quarterback that throws a very hard football. Play to his strengths.
All right, playing to your strengths is always a good thing, and Julie Stewart-Binks always plays to her strengths. That's why you should check out Drinks with Binks, because it's back for the hockey playoffs with Drinks with Binks on ice. Host Julie Stewart-Binks joined each week by some of the trailblazing women covering the sport to provide in-depth analysis, unique perspectives, and a whole lot of, listen to this, puckin' fun. Yes. Check it out on Fubo Sports Network Saturdays, 11 p.m. Eastern. And we will get right back to the second half of this game, Kingpins versus Should Have Been Stars, in just a second. More TO Zone brought to you by Fubo Sports and Fubo TV. We are back here in the TO Zone. Here's your halftime scoreboard. Kingpins lead 16-6. The Should Have Been Stars leading in total yards, 86 versus the Kingpins 70. 65 pass yards versus the Kingpins 34. And in rushing yards, that is one area the Kingpins are in the lead in, 36 to the 21 yards by the Should Have Been Stars.
Pretty much all those 36 yards on the ground there for the Kingpins is one run from Terry Jones.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yes, yeah. There's Slade Jarman out on the field. Slade the Blade, I mean, listen, he put up 65 yards. He hasn't played a bad game. I think that you got to give some credit to the Kingpins defense. That Kingpins defense is the same defense that played for the Zappers.
Yeah.
They're a little tired. You could see the second half kind of coming in strength for the Should Have Been Stars. If they can take advantage of maybe the exhaustion, perhaps, of the D block, anything can happen.
The D block, you know, it is their second game, but they just came away with that takeaway late in the second half. But let's get things started.
Here we go.
Here we go. This is it, everybody. We're going to see if the Kingpins can actually pull off a win for once this season.
20-minute running clock, half. It stops with 1 minute to go. There's Thierry on a QB keeper design. The PA announcer getting pretty passionate, giving a no, no, no. So Mo Green, he's a member of that Hitmen defense playing for the Should Have Been Stars. Played same college as Andrew Jameel, one of our stud wide receivers.
Okay, so they're familiar with each other. Same years?
Same years.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. Just out of college, big defensive end. And he's an absolute salt-of-the-earth best dude around. Loves chicken bacon ranch pizza that he's introduced me to. Here's all your Ballers Collective NFT series. You can get some incredible perks.
And it looks like you design your own NFT as well.
Well, you want to buy some of these, these add-ons to your NFT. You can get game day passes for life. You can call plays. You can become an owner. I mean, it's a really cool thing what those Baller Collectives NFTs do. Yeah, and there's some of your Bored Apes there as well. A lot of the teams owned by NFT owners.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah. Here's Thierry Jones dropping back, and they almost get to him, and he's what?
Oh,
man. The that pass, I mean, he was pretty much wide open. Elijah Rogers, very fast. He and Tyus Boykin out there for the small guys, but very, very fast. Two of the fastest times we saw in our combines and our tryouts leading up to the season. Yeah, for sure. But Thierry Jones had, that Hitman defense was in his face. No wonder, I mean, he overthrew him, shockingly. That's the arm that Thierry Jones has. Fans calling the plays right there.
So you can see in real time the percentages at which fans are voting for plays. That's interesting, too.
Yeah. And, a lot of these fans are in the Discord telling each other what to call so that they can all be on the same page.
Yeah.
Join that Discord. There's Liv Moods on the field, my co-host on the Wendy's Game Break. And there's Slade Jarman. We got him mic'd up tonight. We got that TOV cam. Slade Jarman's girlfriend comes to every game. She's awesome.
Oh, she does. That's nice. Nice. We like to support when the ladies support.
Absolutely. I still haven't met his parents. They come from Pensacola, Florida. But they're a big football family.
That's awesome.
Have you picked a team yet, Charlie, to call plays for?
I have not personally gotten involved with the play calling yet.
Got you.
But you know what?
Maybe week 5?
Week 5 is looking pretty good.
Okay.
It's looking good.
Yes.
I don't know, I
could see you being a really good play caller.
Do I go with the team that needs a little bit of an extra oomph?
Yeah.
Maybe some more splah.
Some splah.
Some splah. I don't know how to even.
I'm not sure.
Or do I go with the tried and true team that I then can rely on those fans who have already been very successful in calling plays?
Right.
It's going to be a toss-up. We'll see.
R.I.P. Liz Casino. Is that somebody that we know, or is that Rip Liz Casino?
I don't know. Either way, it doesn't sound good.
It's not great. It's not great. Yeah.
But hopefully it turns out well for the Kingpins who are running.
Yes. So it's third down here for the Kingpins. Oh, what a defensive play there.
And it did not go well.
It did not.
It did not.
It didn't go that well.
It didn't go well.
Yeah. Give credit there. Who was that? That's the Haitian Key himself. That's Kevin Petit Frere. He's a big man. You got to love this Should Have Been Stars defense, keeping the team in. Thierry Jones having a little bit of trouble on this drive. They need it. They need the stop here. They cannot go down 2 touchdowns.
Look at that wingspan.
Oh, there's our TOV.
Brought to you by Link 2.
On the sideline, right in front of Slade Jarman there. I think one of the cooler things is that we get this TOV cam from the end zone because that's where all the players hang out. It's kind of like a scrum. It's a big scrum back there in that defensive end zone. Slade and company taking the field. You know, the Kingpins used their Wendy's flip the field already, so the should have been Stars getting pretty decent field position here. Slade Jarman in the huddle. I'll tell you what, he says yes, sir, every time you talk to him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's raised in the South, so a lot of people don't consider Florida the actual South, but
is that true?
Of course.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Florida's like its own country.
Yeah,
sometimes.
sure. I'll give you that.
You ever hear the headlines that come out of Florida?
I have.
They don't happen anywhere else.
Well, Florida man under center here.
Yeah, yeah, Florida man.
Gives it to G-Way, tries to turn the corner into that progressive blue zone.
You know, there's actually a website.
Oh, no. I do know that.
On and you put in the date you were born, and it tells you the most wild headline that happened in Florida on that date.
That was actually
For
just in
anybody who
times.
has a moment or two.
These are the top rushing yards. This is the Fan IQ leaderboard here. This is Shoulders Bend Starfish.
Pesky Cashew at number 2. I like that. Ghost Hunter 74 in the top 3 as well.
These are fans calling run plays that are successful, right? So if the fans call a successful run play, we give them yardage as well. So this is the leaderboard. This is the kind of stuff you get here at Fan Control Football that you get nowhere else. It's a ton of fun for the fans to call the plays. And I will tell you what, in that Discord, they get passionate about being the best fan play caller. I know I am nowhere near the best fan play caller. Slade all kinds of time. And he goes down. Nobody was open. Defense doing their job. The D block, a little chip on their shoulder after the Zappers game, showing up here for the Kingpins.
All right, well, that was third down.
Coming up to third down here.
3rd and 10.
This is a tight contest here.
No, it's 3rd and 11 now.
Yep. That D block defense. Slade just all times.
You check
look
that
at
out.
running it. I think. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, here's your TOV.
Brought to you by Link 2.
Yeah. That is scary. I don't like this. I was not meant to play quarterback at all.
Did you play any position in football?
No, my mom said no. I'm too pretty of a boy.
Aw, she's like my little Joshy.
You know my mom too well, Charlie. Yep. No, I just loved watching football. I mean, you know, Pittsburgh, it's in our blood. It's in our DNA.
It is. This is true. Well, you know what? You're still in great shape.
I try.
All of your body parts are still attached.
That's true. Here comes
maybe tomorrow you take a little time and say, thank you, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. Did he get in? Was he out of bounds?
I don't see the lights flashing, so I'm going to say he was out.
He's a hard man to bring down,
on
Ladarius Galloway. That was a nice play by the defense. It helped him get his shoulder pad back in his jersey. Those should have been Stars in those Kingpins jersey. You know, you can customize a jersey, Charlie. You can, was that a direct snap intentionally to G-Way? Does he step out here?
Yes.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Run along. Surprising that progressive sign right there is actually pretty grippy, Charlie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now, here is the big issue, Charlie. What did we talk about before? This is 4th down. Had they saved their 5th down, this would have been a perfect time to use it.
Yeah, you're right. You know, they probably look back. Hindsight is, what did they say? Hindsight's 20/20, right?
Something like that. I think you're exactly right, Charlie.
I think I was spot on.
Spot on.
Spot on. How would you say that?
Yins, no, spot on.
Spot on. That's
Those
it.
long Pittsburgh oh, God. And I'm being told to stop doing the Pittsburgh accent. I appreciate that. No problem.
No one isn't. No one, please. Everyone, we like to encourage this accent.
Here comes Slade at 4th down. Right under us here in the TO zone.
The TO zone.
The TO zone. See, now you got me speaking in the Pittsburgh accent. Now it's slipping into my normal conversation.
Wait, listen, I have to say one thing. I was very impressed with Josh's accent, so I went on YouTube and tried to learn how I can speak with a Pittsburgh accent, because I'm from the Midwest. I don't have an accent.
Yeah.
And it's called Pittsburghese.
Pittsburghese, it is.
I didn't know it had its own name of its language.
We are called Yinzers.
Yinzers.
Yep. And we speak Pittsburghese. That was a pretty close play by Slade. It was a pretty close play by Slade, the Blade Jarman there. Unfortunately, they do not convert on 4th down. Again, they've already used their Wendy's progressive 5th down. Here we are. turnover on downs here for the Should Have Been Stars as the Kingpins continue to hold the lead. 10 minutes left here in the game. There's that hot Pullman Yard merch.
Oh, I like that shirt.
You like that one?
You know what?
You should get that
I might go
one.
get that one. What is that? It's like a mix of all the teams.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
You can represent all the teams, Charlie.
There. I don't have to make my decision yet of which
No.
team I'm going to support and call plays for next week.
Correct.
I will support all of them for now.
Here come the Should Have Been Stars. Daryl Verges on the carry. Doesn't get anywhere, really. He's a strong man. He started off the season really hot, but has struggled a little bit in the last couple games. Julio Jones has kind of taken the lead here for the team. With as strong as he is, Daryl Verges, they just haven't, the offensive line hasn't given him the opportunities there to run the ball a ton. Also, the fans don't call a ton of runs. They want to see the big pass plays. So, unless you're Ladarius Galloway, who seems to get his numbers called all the time. Fans, if they wanted to shock the world, I mean, you could have seen a number 7 call on that fourth down play there by the Should Have Been Stars, but they went pass play with Slade the Blade. Coming up on second down here for the Kingpins. Alex Heil there, offensive line. Really good guy. Elijah Rogers in the game. Tyus Boykin as well. As you see, Slade the Blade not happy. He's got that angry quarterback look. I've seen it before on many a quarterback.
Listen, we only like to see the Blade being brought out for
right. Oh no!
happy
There's the
moments.
fumble. And that's what they needed. That's what they needed, Charlie. Look, Slade is pumped. Kevin Petit-Frere, the Haitian Key, as he's calling himself.
Turning up
the
the
Haitian
tide.
Kev. There we go. And this was another kind of bad snap. That's the third bad snap that the Kingpins have had. Thierry Jones kind of going in motion before he actually got the ball to him. We've got 8 minutes, 33 seconds left.
Still a lot
in the
of
ball
game
game.
left,
Still
yeah.
a ton of ball game left. And that was a great play by Kevin Petit-Frere. He, and, you know, now the, see again, it was a bad handoff? Man, that all happened so quick there.
Here's our TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
That's exactly what it was. Thanks for the TOV cam. We can see that it was a bad handoff. Oh, look at him. He's pumped. He's pumped. Showing off the guns, getting ready to get the blade out.
The power flag has been thrown.
A challenge flag.
The middle linebacker, power play.
Oh,
will now vote for the
this
fans.
is smart. This is actually really smart, Charlie.
Yeah.
So the Kingpins will only have 6 defenders on the field. They have used all of their power plays, their power-ups here. So they have nothing left. But this power play, a.k.a. the man down, just like you would know in hockey per se, they take a defender off the field. Not only do they take the position, they take the actual athlete. So the person that's used to playing that position has to leave the game. So these Should Have Been Stars. And how it works, too, is if they get a first down, it's over. They get a touchdown, it's over. So it's just for one series.
This
of plays.
girl's in the game.
Yeah, she's in it.
She means serious business. She's got her headphones on.
The fans have voted.
Phone out.
Look at that.
Play.
We got some
The defense
dancers,
has
some
removed the middle
cheerleaders.
linebacker to get a first down or touchdown.
There you go.
Power play.
Ref telling you how it is. Us telling you how it is here in the TO zone.
Yeah, always.
Here we go. So it'll be first down. They've got at least 4 downs here to use this power play. I love this when they, making it interesting. They need a touchdown here. This is the play. I say if the fans are smart, they just run G-Way. Just run Ladarius Galloway. Have him leap over something into the end zone. Quick touchdown.
You got it all figured out.
Hey, I'm trying.
Hey, y'all listening to Josh over here? He knows what's up. Josh is your new coach, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
You didn't know, but he's actually, yes, he's a...
I've yelled at enough televisions to feel like a coach, Charlie. I'm not really welcome in most sports bars because I like to yell during mostly Pittsburgh sporting events, but now Should Have Been Stars in Kingpins games.
You're not the only one yelling at those games, believe me.
Very true. Slade the Blade in the shotgun. Here it is. Give it to G-Way.
Oh.
Let him go. It took 5 defenders to bring him down. He's a powerful guy. As you remember, Ladarius Galloway didn't play last weekend. We brought it up earlier. Had a family engagement. Fans called the play. I thought he'd get in. I thought they'd make me look smart, Charlie. What happened there?
You know, you had the right idea. Like you said, it took several defenders to stop him. I just think one less, he might have busted through there.
Galloway, 8 rushes, 32 yards, 1 touchdown on the game, a walk-in touchdown. That's been the only touchdown so far for the Should Have Been Stars. It is 16-6 here with just under 7 minutes left in the game. These night games, they get interesting over here. G-Storm the call. This has G-Way. Oh no, bad snap. Oh, but he gets it back. No. Oh no. What was that play?
Oh.
Go, G-Way. He's got it. Go. Slade with the block. Then he tries to jump him.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That was awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Was awesome.
What a disaster of a play turned into something awesome. The camera guy getting taken out. What'd you think of that, Charlie?
I thought that was incredible. I wish that was every play.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, we have to
check
see
out the
that
replay.
again. We have to. Okay,
so bad snap. He almost gets taken down. He tries to give it to G-Way. G-Way fumbles it. He picks it up. Great hands. He takes out. He's everywhere. Blocks all over the field. Now here comes Slade.
Oh, tries to jump.
He can't jump 2. He can only jump 1. Yeah. Here is, if you see, Slade almost goes down. Camera guy, look out.
Oh,
look out. What is he doing out there? He holds on to the camera, though.
Listen, he's got some nice hands.
He does.
Does he want to play?
Camera guy laying it on the line, Charlie.
And here's our TOV cam brought to you by Link 2 coming up next.
This is the angle you want. Oh, no. Man, he wanted that end zone. See, that's only...
Listen, this is what you said, Josh. You said this is your smartest play.
Yep.
Give it to Ladarius.
I didn't think it would develop like that.
No, but you know what? However it develops.
It happens.
Sometimes the best laid plans. All right, well, we are going to see what can happen in the remainder of this half when we come back here in the TO Zone, brought to you by Fubo Sports and Fubo TV. TO Zone. Just a couple seconds over 6 minutes to go in this final half between the Kingpins and the Stars. We just saw a insane play by the Stars that has now resulted in a touchdown.
Darius Galloway, the power play worked, Charlie. The power play
Galloway
worked.
was the move.
That's it. They've used all their power plays. Ladarius Galloway, 2 touchdowns now. Look at this one, Charlie. Low snap. Galloway, no problem.
Easy money.
What'd I tell you? Just called it for 7.
I mean, the play that
No
got us to this point, though, was incredible. And here's the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
For 2.
Look at that. It's now a ball game, Charlie. It is now a ball game. Can they? And
they did not.
The should have been Stars are now 0 for I don't know how many on the point after. They have yet to convert a 2-point this season.
All right, this is a 4-point game now, though.
That's, I mean, pretty close to defensive pass interference, but I believe that was Rada.
You know, Commissioner Ray Austin said so. He said last season, in the inaugural season of the FCF, almost every time that was converted.
Yes.
But he said the defense this season is just so much more aggressive that, you know, we're not seeing as many conversions.
I think I mean, the defensive guys have either figured it out or they are just really stepping up.
Yeah.
Either way, that 2-point conversion is no longer a gimme like it kind of was last year. Here we go. It's 16-12 here as Terry Jones and the Kingpins take back over. Terry takes it himself. Again, Terry Jones has had some of the worst hits into the wall this year. He got put into the wall by Benny Hunt the 4th in week 1. Bounced back, no problem. He's a tough guy. Terry Jones leading this team right now to victory, or at least in the lead here. Should have been Stars making it a game on the back of Ladarius Galloway. Terry Jones.
It's nice to have a competitive game, huh?
It really is.
You know?
Right? Feels good.
Feels good.
Feels good. No shots at the Zappers. No more shots at the Zappers. But it was a tough one. Kingpins fans hoping this can be the first victory for their team. Again, like I've said, Charlie, only a little over 5 minutes left in the game, and the Kingpins have. I'm not going to say they've choked away any wins, but at the end of games, they've just had some bad luck, some things not go their way. Let's see if this week is different. They've got the Indy Blast here happening. They got that deep route there. I believe that's Justin Times on the side. They hand off to Daryl Verges, who gets about 15. Verges gets the first down there for the Kingpins. Verges, a musician. Yeah.
What type of musician?
He's a singer.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, hip hop singer.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a voice. You guys can.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Just run. Listen, Verges gets those tough yards.
Man of many talents.
Yeah. Verges, like Galloway, a stud running back from season 1, playing with us again. We didn't know if Daryl Verges was going to come back, and he signed late with Man-Controlled Football. Just a sweetheart of a guy. And Verges getting a really nice carry there. Yeah. Really great carry. And he and G-Way, close buddies, both power backs, and they're kind of showing off their skills here tonight. Kingpins should have been Stars.
Well, the Kingpins, they need this win.
They do.
It's important at this point in the season, at the halfway mark.
Yeah.
It's insane to think we're already halfway through.
Right. You know, the playoffs will be here before you know it. Here's Terry Jones with all kinds of time. Jeez.
Wow. Yeah, let's go. Let's not waste any more of it.
And he throws it into the Wendy's hot mic area. No touchdown. There's Darren Woods throwing a spice. Darren Woods, new to the league, had a touchdown earlier for the Board 8 football club.
The fit.
Heck of a player.
Listen, you're allowed to dress like that when you're winning.
I agree.
You know, Cam Newton, on the other hand, you know, you pull out these crazy outfits and you're losing. It's not a great look. You're winning, by all means.
Heck of a backpack, too. I mean, all the accessorization here from Darren Woods. And look at that ball still spinning. The Kingpins here now on second down. You see Slade Jarman there in the corner on the ISO cam.
Yeah.
Just waiting for his chance to get back into the football game.
He means all business.
All business. We're under 3 minutes here left in the game. They've called the G-Storm, Charlie. You got your outside receiver stopping at about the 10-yard line. That's probably where Terry Jones is going. No, he keeps it himself, and he gets the first down. I told you, Charlie, he runs into that wall all the time.
The wall, you said undefeated.
My goodness. And I will say, as I've run into that wall a couple times on purpose to see the durability,
And?
it's not fun. It's not great. I don't recommend it, especially for a man that has never really been that durable of an athlete. I'm talking about myself. Okay?
Your mother agrees.
Yes. My wife has texted me, why do you keep doing those things? You're old. I'm like, all right, take it easy. There you see some people calling some plays on the app, making some Instagram stories, making memories for a lifetime.
Yeah.
Putting it up on social media. You guys can follow us on all the social medias, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We should do more TikTok dances, Charlie. The TikTok.
Yes, we should do some dances.
We really should.
I will tell you, dancing is not my strong suit, but
dancing is not your strong suit?
No,
Charlie,
no.
you're a liar.
Listen, I'm good at most things. Dancing.
Wow.
We'll you know, it's a work in progress.
On the flip side, you're great. You're great at a lot of things. Dancing, not one of them. I'm terrible at most things. Dancing, not one of them.
Oh, so you're good at dancing.
I am a great dancer.
Wow.
Yes.
Would you like to bust a move? Real quick.
I was told earlier that I wasn't allowed to dance anymore.
One
the camera
move.
always
We want to see one move. One. Come on. Oh! Oh my! What is it?
It was a little shimmy shake. It's like a half running man. I'm attached to this microphone on the chair. The camera didn't even get me.
The fans are allowed to vote on a lot of things. I would love for the fans to chime in if Josh is a good dancer. I don't know. I don't know.
I will remember.
What was it? Oh.
There we go. There's security getting it. All right. And there's Benny Hunt IV, the pride of Colgate University, New Jersey.
I mean, the Kingpins are still feeling good. They're up by 4.
Yes.
A little under 2 minutes to go. Everything can change very quickly.
Really
we know
quickly.
this, but the Kingpins are in a position that, at this point is a bit foreign to them. So.
Here we go. Can Terry Jones create some magic here?
Let's hope so.
Oh, that should have been Star's defense. He's still got the football. What's going on?
Come on.
Pickett. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, he got
Terry
lucky
Jones.
there.
What is that play? That is just bad decision-making on Terry Jones' part.
Well, at least he got...
I mean, they don't need to go for it here. I do believe that they've used their 5th down, so they don't have that available. I could be wrong.
I don't... Yes, they used it at the end of the first half, yeah.
There you go. Terry Jones going down there. It's Slade Jarman getting ready. We got the TOV cam on him tonight. Quarterback for the Should Have Been Stars. A left-handed quarterback, throws an absolute bullet. I wanted Slade to throw a football as hard as he can at me, Charlie, and it was not comfortable. There's the stats. Slade 6 for 14, Terry 2 for 9. Minus 18 rushing yards there for Slade, 39 rush yards. Most of that on that one run for the touchdown.
2 touchdowns for Terry Jones.
Yeah. Slade, all he's had to do is hand off to Ladarius Galloway in the red zone, or the progressive blue zone as we call it here at Fan Controlled Football. 16-12.
Okay, well, we have a minute to go. This is where the clock stops after every single play, and we're going to take just a quick break right here before we get to that, so stay with us. More TO Zone on the way. Okay, back here in the TO Zone, we're checking out Terry Jones of the Kingpins. 2 of 9, 34 passing yards, 1 pass touchdown, 39 rush yards, 1 rushing touchdown. He's looking pretty good tonight, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, all in the first half, too. He hasn't done anything in the second half. Should have been Stars' defense has really shut him down. He's made a couple bad decisions.
All right, well, this is an opportunity for him to get something
Correct.
going with a minute
Here
to
we
go in the second half.
Yep. Let's see if Terry Jones can create something out of nothing here.
You know what? They need to, because if they don't
Yeah.
get this, I would not be surprised.
Here
if
he
the
goes. And that's that. We said it.
Too
we
easy.
said it. There we go. There we go. The Kingpins, this is what they've needed the last 3 weeks, is Terry Jones to show up late. Now listen, there is 52 seconds left, okay? The should have been Stars need a touchdown and then get an onside kick, as we call it here in fan-controlled football. It's the comeback rule. We give the opportunity to the team. He got across the end zone, almost a really nice defensive play late there to cause a fumble right in front of the end zone. That's very close. Kind of wild here. Watch. Oh, that was really close, Charlie.
Yeah.
That was a heck of a hustle play from the should have been Stars
All right, well-
defense. Now they don't. Here's the thing.
Voted
No
as
matter
prize
what,
for 2.
no matter what, they get it or not, it's a 2-possession ball game for the should have been Stars.
Let's go.
And that, nope, did not get it. So 22-12, 53 seconds
that
left.
score was everything.
Look,
I mean,
look, that was really close.
Yeah.
Wow. What a great hustle play there. Who's the defender there? I can't even see the number. Can you see what number that is?
Yeah, it's a blur to me right from here.
I love
Here.
Yeah, that. Thank you. Here we go. There's Stuyvesant Latham. I think that's who that was. Almost chased him down. They call him smooth. That was a smooth play by him. There's Jeremy Liotta, coach of the should have been Stars. Still a lot of football.
Yeah, well, let's get a replay. We can really see exactly
Here's your
what
replay
happened.
of that last play. A defensive. Can't really tell.
Still hard to see.
It is.
74.
That is smooth. That's
20
Stuyvesant
no,
Latham. He almost got him 24. Look, that is so close. That it doesn't look close in real speed, but in slow motion, that is way closer than it should or could have been. Protect those ball, kids. If you're watching, run that all the way to the end zone. Don't get cocky with it. Should have been Stars get the ball here. Anything can happen. Still a lot of football left. Give Slade the time. Get in the end zone. See, Charlie. Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
I can feel it. This is the kind of games we want.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this would be our second upset of the night as well.
Yeah. We should have been Stars coming in at 3-0. I know all these guys wear their hearts on their sleeve. The amount of passion that goes into their daily preparation for this game. You see these guys in meetings all day long. Here comes Slade.
Let's see what he can do. Yeah, already.
You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. If the should have been Stars just so happened to lose tonight, they would leave the Board 8 Football Club, the only undefeated team left in fan-controlled football. I know that passionate Board 8 Football Club fan base loves to hear me say that. But there's still, again, a ton of time left here. 35 seconds left.
So the Ballers, I mean, really leading the FCF.
Yeah.
You know, they should have been Stars.
Oh, they're saying he was out of bounds when he caught it. Fans can replay that. If the fans want to call a replay, they can do that. Let's hear from the
rule
ref.
on the field, the previous play is a completed pass for a first down.
Yeah.
That rule is now under fan review.
Here's the fan review, Charlie. Now, if you're a should have been Stars fan, you got to get in there and vote. You got to get in there and vote. Hit to twitch.tv/FCF or download the app, fcf.io. That's, man, I think he's OB. I mean, what foot down is, I think the right foot is down first, no? Because we only need one foot in fan control football. Fans voted
I
that.
thought he looked to be in on the first go around.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that first foot is in. I think you call that. I think you call that a catch.
Yeah, here's
we're
an
gonna get a
interesting look from the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
Oh, that defense gets
This
around
from
the
Slade
O-line.
Jarman.
There's Slick Nick Williams getting up in the grill.
Well,
that's a tough look. I
have to say he was in.
You got it? I think it's a catch. I think that's a catch. All the should have been stars looking around.
The fans have voted. The rule of the field is overturned.
Oh,
The fans with incomplete pass.
Wow, the fans call it no catch.
Wow.
Could have gone.
That's surprising.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of, it's a 50-50 play, but the fans get in there, call what they see. It's fan-controlled football, Charlie.
It is. That's surprising, though, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, this should have been Stars' comeback journey made just a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I think
35 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. There's our cheerleaders there up in the Zappers box. Wow, a little Limp Bizkit here going in the stadium. Haven't heard that in a long time. Terrell Calvin there in the huddle with Slade the Blade. The should have been Stars O-line, the wall. We've got Abram Holland, Zion Bird, Erlington Jones, gold member. Levi Shetler being replaced tonight by Ismail Jones, and then Des Henderson at tight end. Uh-oh. He got it. There's a touchdown. Wow. That's Terrell Calvin. That's what they needed, Charlie.
It's what they needed.
It's a ball game. It is not over yet.
Wow.
They need to convert a 2-point conversion. Well, they don't need to, but it would be nice if they did. And here's the other thing. They go for that onside kick, the comeback rule. All they need is a first down to retain the ball. But let's see what happens on the 2-point. It's a great throw by Slade Jarman, right where it needs to be in the breadbasket. Look at that ball. I mean, he puts it. Woo. That D-block defense by the Kingpins giving up this late touchdown. 30 seconds, 29 seconds to go in the football game. Here's your man-up 2-point conversion. Can they get one, Charlie? Can they get one?
The answer is yes. Will they?
I voted the try for 2.
It's a 2-pointer. Here we go.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
Oh, are they going to call a flag there? The no flag league strikes again. There is Terrell Calvin.
Okay.
All right. All right. So here's what can happen, Charlie, is we get the onside kick. All the should have been Stars need to do is get a first down. Another failed 2-point conversion by the should have been Stars, but they're only down 2, or only down 4. I mean,
only down
so a
4
touchdown
points.
wins the game. That's if they don't leave any time on the clock.
Now use the comeback rule.
Here we go.
Should have been Stars. Be 4th down and 10.
So here's what the comeback rule is, Charlie. Is
10-yard line. They keep the football. None of you turnover. Should have been Stars. Comeback rule.
You need a first down or a touchdown. You get one play to get it. If you don't, Kingpins get the ball where you started on the 20. So, sorry, on the 10. They just need 10 yards for the first down or a touchdown. The touchdown counts. This is high stress.
This is
high emotion. Slade the Blade. For the should have been Stars, they just need 10. You could run it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That was a little bit low there from Slade. He's not happy with himself. It was a good look. It was a good thought. Thrown across his body there. Pretty tough pass. He might have been able to even run that football.
It's not gaining the line to gain. It'd be turnover on downs. Now 4th down and 10.
Then what they just utilized, that was
So it's called the comeback rule. It's basically our version of an onside kick. So, I mean, I think it might have slipped out of his hands there, just a little bit low. He had his guy wide open. They don't get the first down, so it's a turnover on downs here for the should have been Star. Slade is unhappy with himself.
Yeah, bummed about that.
Yeah, he's saying some words that aren't acceptable for most television channels, but Listen, again, there could be a turnover here from the Kingpins. 22 seconds left. This game is not over. It is never over in fan-controlled football.
Yeah.
Well, at some point it's over.
It's
okay,
about
fine.
22 seconds.
Yes.
It's over, but yeah, generally speaking, yes. I like the.
You like my energy, though?
Yes, the thought behind
Yeah.
it. Yes.
22 seconds and then it's over. But Slade the Blade, again, they could get the ball back here. Let's see if the should have been Stars defense can stand up. Yep. So this is the beauty of the FCF. There is a turnover. Clock stops every play. They're going to run the ball. Hope
let's
not for a
see.
fumble, you know. Daryl Vergie's getting the ball on the out there. They're going to keep running Daryl Vergie's. I mean, they've got.
He tried to pull one of those Ladarius Galloways with the hurdle.
Daryl Vergie's on the carry here. Gets pushed out at about the 6, it looks like. He wanted a little Ladarius Galloway in there, wanted to leap into the end zone. I like the after, like framing a baseball. Slade Jarman over there just upset. I get it. This was a hard-fought game. Like I've been saying all day, the Kingpins are not an 0-3 football team. They are better than that. And tonight they have really showed it. Terry Jones has had flashes of brilliance. Fans calling the plays right now for the Kingpins. Kingpins fan base pretty smart. You would imagine they're gonna run the ball to Daryl Vergie's. Trenton makes, the world takes. And let's see if the pride of Trenton, New Jersey can run into the end zone here for the Kingpins. There he goes. Some hard-fought yards there. 11 seconds left on the clock here in the game. This seems to be almost ball game here for the Kingpins. If you're a Kingpins fan, you're calling another run play to Daryl Vergie's. Run your franchise player, get that put away touchdown, go home, enjoy movies with a cat in it. I can't think of, don't watch that movie Cats. That was brutal. That was not a very good movie. Here's the should have been Stars defense. Can they stack up? If they stop them here, you would think that the Kingpins would win another, which maybe gives the should have been Stars one play left. That could happen. Will it happen? It's unlikely, but let's just see. Because like I said, anything can really happen here in the last minute of a fan-controlled football game. There's the toss there. Going to give it to Vergie's, give it to their horse, see if he can run it in there on the left side. They're starting on the left hash, so not a lot of room left there on the left side. Looks like they're switching it up to go right. There's the toss, and there's the Daryl Vergie's touchdown. That's what Daryl Vergie's has been talking about all year. The strong man from Trenton, New Jersey, with a heck of a running touchdown. That puts it out of reach for the should have been Stars as Van Halen's jump blares in the stadium. The Kingpins look to secure their first win of the season, putting themselves in playoff consideration. The season is not over for the Kingpins. The Ballers Collective Division currently being led by the Board 8 football clubs as Daryl Vergie's lowers that left shoulder into the should have been Stars. Little bit of time. There's 7 seconds left on the clock. Slade the Blade. There's no give up in the man. It's 28-18. They throw a fade, and that's a nice defensive play there by the should have been Stars. That's a hard fade route. He's going to get fined for the kick into that ball. I'll tell you that much. But it's like 7 seconds left in the ball game. The should have been Stars are going to get the ball again. They got to go deep. They got to go for a win. They got to go for a touchdown here. Obviously, we can't just go for a small play. Then they got to get the ball back. So they basically have 2 plays to win the game. It could still happen. It could. I am an optimist. I'm a Mr. Positivity. I like to think anything is possible. And I'm also a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so nothing is possible as well. Slade Jarman, quarterback. There's Coach Cliff, Coach Sean Liotta, head coach here in fan-controlled football. Coach Cliff there looks a little stressed. Stuyvesant Latham behind him, who almost knocked that ball out of Terry Jones' hand. That's going to be a play we could talk about. That might be something we have to analyze going forward. Terry Jones over the sideline. The fan's going to call. There's Colin Andrews. He's pumped about the situation. Didn't catch a touchdown today, but has played a heck of a game. There's Joe Grogan, his wife and baby in the crowd here tonight, live from Pullman Yards, Atlanta, Georgia. This could be your penultimate play of the game. It also could be your last one. Let's see what Slade Jarman has in store. He gives it to Ladarius Galloway. Is Ladarius Galloway going to throw it? Oh, he throws it back. Slade taking off, and Slade will go down. And there's your football game. And the Kingpins with their first victory of the season. Kingpin Nation rejoices. Jamal Anderson, all of the Gutter Cat gang gets their first win. They're now 1-3. Should have been Stars 3-1. They're 3-1, still in the lead in the OG division there, with the Beast being 2-0. He gives it to Ladarius Galloway. He throws it back to Slade Jarman. Slade Jarman nowhere really to go as the Kingpins defense. That D block. Here's your final TOV cam of this evening, brought to you by Link 2. Slade, here comes the ball. That's an awesome camera view right there. That's tons of fun. And there's the D block there to bring Slade Jarman down. The Shoulda-been Stars not victorious tonight. Go to 3-1. Kingpins go to 1-3. Again, the Shoulda-been Stars still in the driver's seat in the OG division with the Beasts at 2-2. That was a heck of a football game. Ton of fun. Listen, fan-controlled football, we're all about. It's the all-fun league. That's what we do. And that was a heck of a last minute of play, a heck of a second half. You got to take your hats off. Give them to Terry Jones and the Kingpins, and give it to Daryl Verges. Give that man the crown, lowering that shoulder in for the nail in the coffin touchdown for the Kingpins here. That Ballers division again, 4-0 Board 8 Football Club, 3-1 Knights of D-Gen, a 1-3 Kingpins team still could make a run at that final playoff position. There is nobody out yet anywhere in fan-controlled football. We're halfway through the season. It's been a heck of a day here as our week 4 winds down. Our week 4 winds down here. The first game, an almost comeback there by the Glacier Boys. A KOD blowout in game 2. The Zappers get blown out in game 3. And then the Shoulda-been Stars coming in 3-0. They get Ladarius Galloway back. You think, they could easily pull this win off against an 0-3 Kingpins team. But Terry Jones leads his team to victory. Daryl Verges, their franchise tag player, a stud back from season 1, continues his play here in season 2. And with that kind of run game, that run threat from Terry Jones's legs and Daryl Verges' legs, make the Kingpins a formidable opponent. Terry Jones had a beautiful throwing touchdown as well. Shoulda-been Stars defense did stand up. Charlie Arnold down on the field with Daryl Verges and Terry Jones. Charlie, take it away.
All right, here with Terry Jones and Daryl Verges, both of which you can now finally say they have won a game in the FCF. How are you feeling finally getting the first win of the season?
I'm feeling good. This is just one of many. Work ain't over. We got to keep working.
What was it tonight that the Kingpins were able to do? What kind of plays that you were able to string together that really helped you to gain some momentum here?
It wasn't more so plays. It was more so team plays. We all played together tonight.
What difference did you think was on the field tonight that helped you to really accelerate your game here?
Just the energy. I try to bring, even if I might, we'll mess up, players mess up, but that energy to bounce back and keep going. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Just keep going. The dog inside every single one of our players, just to keep going, keep fighting.
When the Shoulda-been Stars elected to use that comeback rule, was there any fear in your minds, like, this could really turn around very quickly?
Nah. Energy was on our side. We already knew we had it in the books. We wasn't worried.
Okay, finally. So what's the plan for next week?
Win. That's all I can say. Work hard and win.
I like it.
That's all.
Gentlemen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Josh, back to you.
Charlie Arnold there with Terry Jones and Daryl Verges, the pride of Trenton, New Jersey. I know he's been jonesing for that win. The TO Zone here on Fubo TV, Fubo Sports Network, We'll be right back.
Shoes, now I'm always ready. I'm bleeding proud over my shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 9060, can't forget me. Yeah, I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me come, then you better run. Yeah, treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
Period.
All right, so the Zappers, the only team yet to get a win here in the FCF, putting them in a really tough spot as far as the playoffs are concerned. Absolutely. And now we're really focused on what T.O.'s next move is, because we heard straight from him, there is the possibility that as of this coming week, he requests a trade, maybe put himself in a better situation as the weeks move forward. But everyone, it has been so much fun, and guess what? we are going to do it again next week because that's what we do here in the TO Zone. So everybody, thanks for being here with us. It has been a pleasure, like always. So on behalf of the entire team, he's Josh McCouga, I'm Charlie Arnold. We wish you nothing but a tremendous end of your week number 4. Make sure if you haven't already, download the app, get in the zone to start calling the own plays of yours next week because it will only add to the excitement. And with that, we say goodbye.